Hello. How you guys doing? How was your week? Hopefully it was swell. Mine was alright. Let's see, I want that one. Hello! Sir Kane, FS, hello, welcome. So, tonight I want to continue on trying to get this fucking ROM off this goddamn chip. I can actually, hang on, I can show you a little bit of it here. I got my camera way up in the sky right now. Well, not too far up. Ta-da. So I've got, don't mind the mouse. So I've got an Arduino. Are you gonna pulse like that? Really? Can you not? Can you stop pulsing? Stop it. Hang on. It has a heartbeat, apparently. I need to see if I can fix this real quick. Hang on. Source, that one. No, okay, I was gonna say, is it gonna do it again? As soon as I switch over to the scene, it stops. Alright, where's the focus thing? Where is it? No automatic focus. Fuck you. Can I change it myself? Yes, I can. There. That's your focus. Because, sure. Is that going to stay? Maybe? Good enough. Good enough. Alright. Alright, so. Like I was saying. I love that you did that. Oh. I forgot to change the title, but I mean I'm leaving it there because screw it, whatever. I changed the thumbnail, but not the title. Oh well. How you doing, Captain Pie? So I've got this fucking thing. So this is an Arduino Mega, and a breadboard with my chip on it. Right? I don't know if you can see it very well, the chip anyway. And there's a buttload of wires coming off the thing. I have attempted across 2 or 3 days to get the ROM off of this damn chip. So far, I've gotten close. I've gotten very close, but not quite there. Not quite there. What is this? Oh, right. I forgot. I was reprogramming some of the keys on my keyboard. Unrelated. What are these? Layouts and... we're gonna... That just opened my documents folder. That could have been terrible if that was on the other screen. I probably should have cleaned this stuff up before. Okay, then. Go over here. I'll go down home like email open. Because that was the next one. Alright, code, get rid of that. Down to Ness and then titler. Okay. So this was more or less my first attempt where I wired up, what did I wire up? 2 bytes of address lines. I almost forgot to mute that. Two bytes of address lines, which is less than this thing has, right? Let me actually, I think I took a picture of this stuff. It wouldn't matter because you couldn't really see it. Can't really see it. I'm doing the Easytron way too. Oh my god, it's that's some shit. We'll get into that probably in a bit, but ranting on that one. But yeah, so I wired up 16 bits. This thing has 18 address lines. 19 address lines, excuse me. Boards, and I think it's this one here. I prepare for the flashbang. There it is. So, this is the pinout of this chip, right? So we've got perfect. We've got all our address lines up top. We've got some crap in the middle for like chip select and output enable. Got our grounds. We got the byte thing and the programming voltage, which we won't be using. We got this thing right here, which is address -1, which is cool. It starts at 0 over here, but this is before that if it's in byte mode. So okay, input or output pin there. And these not what I expected to happen. These guys down here, the data pins are like staggered, kind of. Why? I don't know. Or weaved or something. I don't know. They're interlaced. That's a good word for it. They're interlaced. Why? I couldn't tell you. I don't know why. I don't know. What? So I'm looking at these pins right now. Oh my god. I don't have VCC connected. How the hell was I getting anything from this chip? What? I don't have the power connect. I've got the ground connected. To ground. How the what? How? Huh? I need to hang on. Where's the box of wires? I don't want to use a long one. You're grounded? Yeah, right? Right? Hang on. Where is it? Where the devil? Did I lose the box? What? Ah. Found it. Found it. This is the an older Arduino box that has random shit in it, like these guys that I won't be using. It's all washed out, so I'll just take it out of the box a little bit. These guys, whoa, not using these breadboards. Got a bunch of those. Importantly, though, it's single wires in this box that are short. They're a lot shorter than these guys here. These long boys. All right. Let me give it a little red one. That'll work. Okay. Sometimes be powered by their via other pins. That's usually unintentional and sometimes a problem. Yeah, I can see that. So let me get this powered real quick. Hang on. Well, I mean, not the chip powered or whatever, but we're gonna put that over like that. Okay, bend it down a little bit. All right. Anyway, so the way I had it set up originally, there we go, is I had from there up to there on the first set of 8, and then from here, over to here down to there on the next set of 8 wires, and then for address 15, 16, and 17, I had individual yellow wires for each of them. So I'd grab one block, and then I'd swap a wire. That's changing the address. We're grounding this pin instead. We're not grounding. We're putting this one high. And then I'll grab the next block. That's how I came up with these guys. The initial ROM I put together to load up into Messen was built from these, and it was wrong. Bridgewater, how you doing? Welcome. Be hilarious if that was the issue the entire time. No, so after this didn't work out, I took like a day break kind of thing, right? Jojo, how you doing? And I rewired this entire thing. The entire thing was rewired. So I split the ribbon up a little bit more into chunks of 4 wires instead of 8 because having 8 wires in one chunk all together was a bit too rigid. So it didn't make some good connections in certain places. And apparently I forgot to connect power. Good job, guys. Good job. Oh, you read this one? Nice. Anyway, so that ROM worked. But it was wrong. I think I can actually bring it up here. Hang on. Messen. I think I still have it. This? Yes, okay. I've got it like going at quarter speed right now, I think. Yeah, let's go normal speed, that one right there. And let's let's settings, video size, we'll go 4x here. So this does actually load up in the emulator. It's not quite right, because you can see right there, that's where the sprite 0 is. So we've got some palette swapping, or character swapping, top to bottom kind of thing, right? There's some jankiness I'm actually seeing inside some of these characters. I don't know if it's correct or not. A bit flipped here and there. But yeah, so there's some weird oddities in some of these things. Like you see with his hand. His hand has the wrong tile on it. A lot of these are just like a single bit flipped is what it looks like, right? So if I hit start on that. But it works. This one's all over the freaking place. But it does work, right? I can get into the menu even. This right here is the one where you're expected to use the little tablet, the little touchpad thing. So this soft locks. I don't know why yet. I haven't really dug into it. We might dig into this tonight. I don't know. We'll see. But for these guys, these actually do all load. There's one of them that does soft lock because of a sprite 0 that is completely boned. But the vast majority of these do actually work. Some of them will have glitches. This one looks fine. But this one, there's like 7 or something like that spots. So there's this little guy right here. There's that over there. There's another one right here. There's that right there. And I thought there was another one. I think this right here as well. All right, there it is, right there. Right there. So it's a little not quite right. But it's a start. However, I do want a clean ROM from this damn thing, right? So what I've been doing is I'll show you the code. I'll go through the code in a second here.
Hackerman. He's the most powerful hacker of all time.
Etterfaust, thank you for 16 months. 16 months. Appreciate that.
Again to Etta Bridgewater.
But yeah, so basically what I've been doing is I've been dumping the ROM and then not changing anything and dumping it again. And it's different. 62 months. Appreciate that, Bridgewater.
He's the most powerful hacker of all
And it's only different for like a handful of bits. A few bits are swapped. And it's driving me insane. I'm losing my mind. So let me show you a bit of this code. So at the top we've got our pins defined, starting with the data ones. That starts at pin 22 on the Arduino, and then the actual address stuff starts at the data plus 8, whatever that comes out to be. And then we got the chip select and output enable. Set up the serial stuff. If I go faster than 9600, I lose data. I don't get all the data for some reason. So this is as fast as I'm going. Takes forever, but whatever. I'll deal with it. Yeah, then we're just setting some pin modes. I set the chip select high and then low, and I keep it at low. Low is enabled for this. So if I come over to this one, no, it's a test circuit one. I want, which one is it? This one? Read cycle. Byte mode. I was looking at a different chart, I think. Address -1. Byte. Okay, this is just tied to ground. That's all. That's just tied to ground, tied low. On a wire, so I don't even have to. I'm not setting a pin for that. Should play Tomb Raider. No, not today. Maybe Monday. I don't know. Did I breathe on a wall? I mean, I don't know. I see. Yeah. Okay. Valid data there. On 0. What's the chart I was actually looking at, though? I was looking at the word mode chart. Do I not need to use output enable? Or chip select for that matter? Jamaica, how you doing? Oh, that wouldn't make much sense to me. But they're listed here in the word mode stuff. So the chip enable, chip select, whatever. Output enable. I can tie both CS and output enable low and it'll be fine. So I don't even need to wire them up to the Arduino. I can just wire those low. I don't need to be flipping anything for that. Okay, let's just do that then. We're gonna take these. Probably. Well, let's find out. Fuck it. Let's find out. And we're gonna tie them low. All right. Come on, get in there, bastard. Come on, get in there. Low. Okay. Grounded them. Unlocked more address lines. Yeah, pretty much. The address -1. Yeah. Okay, we can try that now. We'll try that in a second. We'll try that in a second because I need to re-upload, modify some code and re-upload it. Jasmine, how you doing? Just came here. You're planning to dump some damaged Nest ROM. Not damaged. The ROM itself is fine. However, I don't have it. And from certain sources online, I haven't been able to find it. And I have the physical machine. Like, it's out of this guy. What you'll notice, this is larger than your standard cartridge. Because this is a Famicom. This is a Famicom with a cartridge bolted on. The cartridge is up top here. That's the cartridge. This is the rest of the Famicom. Kind of. There's more boards in the thing, but like that's the gist of it. You can see it was socketed, so I was able to just pull the thing out without having to like unsolder anything. Yeah, it's a weird little Famicom. Well, not really little, but a weird Famicom system that has an embedded cartridge in it. It's for like superimposing text and some title screen stuff onto live video. It's a weird big Famicom. Yes. So yeah, so I pulled the chip. Even this chip is massive. I was looking at like, all right, I can't figure this shit out. I have a ROM dumper that I can plug a cartridge into. Maybe I can find an MMC1 donor board. They're all DIP 28. This bastard's a DIP 40. Tricking Santa, I think was a mistake. How you doing, Epic? Thank you for the files. Appreciate that. So that means even if I had a donor board, I couldn't use it because the chips are different physical sizes, which means the pin layout's different because of course it is. So I have a chip programmer thing, right? I got one of these, right? This was a royal pain in the ass to get to work. Because I got to use a Windows VM and pass shit through to it, the USB crap. And then, I was like, for some reason, I couldn't read it, right? So I have a dead 486 motherboard. And it has a few socketed chips. This one that's in this right now, this guy is the BIOS chip, the AM BIOS chip, if I can, for the motherboard. DIP 20 or something like that. I don't know. 28. It's probably 28. This reads just fine. Just fine. Right? So this works. This thing works. I find the correct setting to try and dump this, and the software goes, no, you need an adapter that we didn't send you because go to hell. The chip fits entirely in this, but it wants me to use a daughter board for it because go to hell, I guess? I don't know. So I bought a Mega, a Arduino Mega. It's like $30. And some extra breadboards and some wires to use with the breadboards. And I went, fine, I'll do it myself. And subsequent reads are different. And it is driving me up a wall. So, yeah, let me just show you this right here. Do we know LS? Okay, so these full underscore bin. So that's a full read of the entire ROM because I have everything wired up now. Just like one after the other. Once one finishes, do the next one. Just don't change anything. Don't touch any wires. Just hit it again, right? They're different. They're fucking different. So 4 and 5 were done with one setting. These ones were done with a different setting. So 4 and 5 are the same, or should be the same anyway, right? I expect those two to be the same. That's not what I want to do. VimD full 4 and full 5. These are hex dumps of both of these files in ASCII form. There's a few bits flipped here and there. Because go to hell. Go even lower with the serial rate. I mean, do you think it could be the serial data doing it? I could try. I mean, no harm. Other than I'm just waiting longer now. Yeah, one is yeah, so the first issue arises. The 1000 hex in. Yeah, we can try that. All right, so let's go back over to this one here. All right, so I don't need to do these anymore. I do that, or that, or that, or those. I don't need the output enable stuff anymore because I'm just tying those low. Because screw it. Which means I don't need to do this, but I will keep that weight in there just in case. I'm not doing that. Okay. All right. So, what I had started to do eventually was like, all right, some data being read twice is bad, apparently. Read each byte twice. Compare the bytes. If they're not the same, try again. Otherwise, spit it out to the serial. This is what I use for 4 and 5. Made an LCD hooked up to an LCD controller. Had its own PCB. Connected an AVR and minus. Oh no! There's a parallel port on my PC. Then I connected the power and wrong and fried it all. Whoa. Yeah, I'm working with 5 volts here. When I start with my own Regex because I want to make a DSL to parse binary files. Yeah. I'm not making a lib to get Unicode. So I'm not making a lib to get Unicode info for each character. So you're using another library for that, right? Because trying to write your own, you are now making a library. You are. You're insane. You're insane. Maybe don't read the same byte again right away. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Get an entire row or bunch of bytes and then get them again to compare. That is exactly what I was going to start with tonight. I was going to be like, 16. We'll just go to 16 bytes, because fuck it, right? 16 bytes. We'll read 16 bytes, and then another 16 bytes. Right? Then we'll compare those two chunks of 16. If they don't match, do it again until they do. Right? Up until, like, I don't want to do this infinitely, so do it a certain amount of times. If it dies, just terminate early, and write out to the serial, we broke or some shit, right? Be fine. Yeah. So I started to write that a little bit. I didn't get very far. But we're going to start with that tonight. Yeah, we're going to start with that, I think. I suggest checking the timing on the reads. If it gets set slightly too tight, then that can cause problems like this. I think I did do that a little bit, and it was all right. So I need... These are in milliseconds, right? Address to or nanoseconds. Nanoseconds right there. Nanoseconds. Address to output delay. 100. 120. Let's say 150. Fuck it. 160 nanoseconds. What's nanoseconds to microseconds? Let's do 150 0.15 microseconds. Right? I didn't even use my math for this, right? I typed it in to DuckDuckGo. And then, yeah. So that 100 should be plenty. All right, let's drop it down to 1. Screw it. We'll drop it down to 1. We don't need to wait that long. Drop it down to 1. Shut up, John Mega. Shut up. So we'll drop down to 1, which is higher than that. I'm not sure if I can go faster, which who cares now, I guess. Sure, why not? Chip enable output. These I don't have to worry about because they're just always going to be output enabled. And same for these. Output hold from address. And we'll see what happens. Let's try with just that for now, because that shouldn't take too long. So this, we're gonna yoink that. I will keep just those two reasons like that. And now, so I can't actually use the CLI for this. I have to go to the UI, otherwise it won't fucking work. Because why? I don't know. I don't know. It just won't. So I'm gonna plug it in real quick. And we're gonna. It did work at one point, and then it just fucking stopped working. Not now, damn it. All right. We're going to upload that. Importantly, I do not have the serial console open right now, because over here, I know you cannot see what I'm doing. We're going to do to 6. Like that. Let me swap over to that. And then... Really? Why did it kill that? Hang on. Try it again. Alright. Mouse L. Why did it stop? Full 6. Did I... It's still transferring. It says it's still transferring something. Yeah, let's connect this. See what happens. Still going. Communications worked on the command line until you disconnected and reconnected the USB cable, at which point it stopped working and you went to the UI again. I think so? I don't know. It's still going. Like, what the hell? Okay, stop. Do I, No, I'm doing the full. Okay. Upload it again. Done uploading. Okay. We're gonna come over here. I'll do it in this one right here. I'm gonna cat dev tty that out to full _6 bin. Now, on here, I don't know if you'll be able to see this or not, but on here, I don't think you can. There's a light on, the transfer light, right? So I'm going to hit enter on that. It resets that, runs again. Oh, is it going to go now? It's just going to go now. Okay. swear to God. So now we wait. I'm building a Unicode lib from scratch, so I even need to answer. Yep, right? What's the matter with you? I'm doing STTYA dash A. What is that? What is that though? Print all current settings in human readable form. Ah. Let me wait until this finishes first. Because then it won't be transferring anything on serial. If that's insane, just let you know the Unicode Center is defined in a bunch of .text files. Well, definitions for the characters. Oh my god. That's why I took the center Unicode as a mess and inconsistent once you get to the spicy code pages. The spicy ones! Yeah, I can believe that. Yeah. Speaking of spicy, by the way. Oh, boy. So, while I'm waiting, I might as well start ranting, right? Latin capital letter A. A bunch of other shit. Yeah, okay. So yeah, work's been interesting. I think the new CTO is finally starting to understand the depth of the insanity at my company. Just some of the stuff he just like doesn't like have a response for, other than to sigh very heavily. It's so bad. It's so bad. But I might actually get like a proper title change or promotion or however you want to call it to manager. That might actually happen. So that's neat. I got a phone call at when was it? Like 4 o'clock. And he goes, "Hey, so the data ops lady, why doesn't she report to you?" I'm like, "What do you mean? She reports to so and so over there." He goes, "Well, okay, but why?" Yeah, that's what it sounds like. And he goes, "In all the other locations, data processing reports to programming, not to operations, to production." "Oh, really?" He goes, "Yeah. I've been talking to the CEO." She started the call actually with, "I've been talking to the CEO about you. Hopefully good things." One of those. And they're like, "Yeah, so we're gonna have her report to you instead." I'm like, "Oh. Can I sit on that for like a day or so?" I'm like, "Yes. Don't answer me now. Answer me Tuesday. Monday's a holiday." Cool. So that's neat. Now I have the perfect reason to bring up, "Okay, you want me to manage? Pay me like a manager. I'll do it if you pay me like a manager." So I gotta respond nicely, but like that on Tuesday. Be like, "All right, I'll do it if you pay me to be a manager. Sure." Which would be nice. I don't know. And it's not like the other devs have already been reporting to me for the past fucking 2 years, or however long it's been since that other lady left, my predecessor. So, how much more are we talking? Don't know yet. I haven't even broached the question yet. Broach? I don't know what word I need to use there. But I'm gonna tell him, "Hey, I need I need a manager salary if you're gonna make me manage. So we'll see. We'll see. Most complex compound Unicode character. Just look for the. Oh Jesus. That's disgusting. No, ew. Ew. That's like Chinese levels of strokes and that kind of crap right there. He's still insisting on how easy the Unicode will be. Oh. 18 different characters. It's a few. That's a few. But yeah, so maybe that'll happen. Not maybe. It will happen in some capacity, which is neat. Which is neat. So I got that to look forward to next week. But yeah, like every day this guy just finds out about some more bullshit that he wasn't aware of before. Right? Just adds one more thing to the pile every day. And I find it funny. I don't know. I'm finding more bullshit every day. You won't ask, they should make an offer. And it better be a good one. I'll ask. So I'm like I'm not reading that. I'm not reading through that. I'm just not. They should, yes. But so Byrne used to work full-time at my place, right? He now works part-time. This came up in conversation when I was speaking with him, with the CTO earlier today, because he really likes him, which is cool. So do I. Wish he stayed. He goes, yeah. And he goes, well, what did they like counter offer? Like when they left? And I go, no, you don't understand. This place did not counter offer. It's not what did they offer as a counter. It's they didn't. Full stop. They didn't even try. And he goes, oh, I'm like, yeah, they did not even try. They didn't try to keep this guy around. They should have, but they didn't. Yeah. And he had like a significant jump in pay too, going over to the other place. So he's like, oh well, wow, that's pretty big jump. I'm like, yeah, it is. He goes, oh, I can totally understand why I did that. I'm like, yeah, me too. So, yeah. I need to see if I can get a decent jump, especially because it looks like he's making it official that I'm actually managing people now. You have to ask for a reasonable salary. It's a dick move, and you should. If they ask you to manage and you have to ask for a reasonable salary, it's a dick move, and you should quit on the spot. This guy doesn't know what I make. I don't think he does. I don't think he's ever asked anybody that would know. I don't think. So he doesn't have that information. No. Be happy you don't have game dev programming salaries. It's quite a bit lower. I've heard horror stories from the game dev side of things. I ain't putting up with that shit. I'm just not. Like it's on levels of like I see the listing, I'm like, yeah, I'm not even gonna bother trying. Like, why would I for that much money? No, go to hell. Want to do overtime too? No, fuck off. Without like overtime pay? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No. I have told my former boss at my current company to go to hell, essentially. I gotta redo it because every first one, it's a bad read every time. It's like in the middle of it and has like restarted some crap. She said that so you guys will have to work weekends sometimes and after hours, and I told her, no, I am not working weekends. Period. I do not get paid enough for that. I need my sanity. I need the weekends to reset for Monday. I am not working after hours or weekends. I'm just not. I was very blunt with her. I said no. And she's like, well, you're going to have to. I'm like, no. No, I'm not going to have to, actually. I'm not doing any programming over the weekend. For you. She never asked me to. Which is probably part of the reason why, like, she never fucking talked to me. Because I would always, you know, beat heads with her. All right, STTYA. What was it? Dev TTYA. That. This is what you wanted to see, right? When specifying an output style, modes may not be set. What was the full command? Okay, we're gonna unplug, which will reset it again. Plug it back in, and it's gonna start transmitting. Of course. Try this again. Same thing. Same thing. For shits and giggles, though, we're gonna MD5 some full 4, 5, and 6 dot bin. All over different, because of course they are. Oh, because 6 is gonna be very different though, because that one was like an incomplete or extra or whatever. So I've got to wait again now to let that finish. To give you an idea, games are the cheapest they have ever been. People want more in less time, but I'm enjoying my job. It's sort of one of those jobs that, while they pay a lot less than they should, it's difficult to find something where you get to work with such a diverse set of disciplines and specialities. I like playing around with complex and low-level stuff. Well, I get it. Ham sandwich, how you doing? I tell Benjamin that. I think that means I won't get promotions. The thing that means I won't get promotions because I'm not a team player, but I leave every 3 years for a big pay bump and a promotion anyways. That's what I've been doing. Yeah. What I'm looking for right now is a little dry, unfortunately. I actually had an offer like a year ago that I regret not taking, honestly, at this point. It was a significant bump in pay. There was a little caveat for some stuff that I wasn't really comfortable with, which is why I ended up ultimately turning the offer down. But yeah, that's how I've gotten all of my pay bumps, was to leave and go somewhere else. With the one exception, at my current company, when everyone else quit, I was talking to the VP. I'm like, come on, give me something. I need something. I remember talking to him out in the parking lot, like on the phone, and I'm like, what are you doing? Like, I can't with this. I can't. You need to fix this. That's the only significant bump I've had being at a company. And it's still not enough. Yeah. The biggest thing that attracts some people to it, the gaming industry, ignoring the bad apples, is one of the most inclusive, supportive industries there is. There's a reason that there are such an over-representation of neurospiciness. Neurospiciness. I love that. Neurospiciness. I've had a pay increase of minimum 25% at every job I took elsewhere. Not worth it to stay. Yeah. I had an interview in December that I never heard back from. If I had, I would have taken it. No. I have never heard neurospicy before. Sounds much better than neurodiverse. I agree. Yeah. Spicy. Spicy. I love that. I love it. Oh. I didn't even restart this. Shit. Do I want to change something first before I restart this? I don't know if I do. Let's Yes, I do. Let's go over here. We're gonna do not that much. We're gonna do this much right here. We're gonna do do that much right there. Oops, oops. I forgot. This isn't Vim. God damn it. All right. So we do that. Minimize. Partial a dot bin. It doesn't even want to. It doesn't even want to now. Whereas if I come over here and turn that on, it does that. Turn it off. Try again. Now it'll do it. Because go to hell. There are reasons why I don't use the Arduino IDE. I can't get it to work without the IDE. I don't know why. It's really frustrating. Usually, hi, how you doing? Did you try that? Yeah, I came up with nothing. Oh, you can't see it right now. Right there. Can you see that? Do I need to zoom in again? I did change my size for all that. That's too large. But this is before I unplugged it, and this is after I unplugged it. That's what I want to know, Bridgewater. That's what I want to know. It looks like it finished. Partial. That's not the right size, but let's do it again. I think it should be this size right here. If CAD doesn't set any of the serial settings on that TTY, it just reads from it using whatever the current settings are. You do file for the device node or redirect standard in. Oh, I see what you're saying. So using STTY to grab the data instead of cat? Is that what you're saying? No. Open and use a specified device. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see. I see. Yes, it's not doing anything with the data. It's all IOCTL shit. Yeah. Okay. Can I still do that while it's running? Speed 9600 baud. You know, I bet you it does have some of these characters in there somewhere. How much you want to bet? Is there any way to... Oh. How else would I get data off this thing? How else would I get data off of it? Finish? That's the number I was looking for right there. Turned off. Okay. So, partial A. All right. Partial B. Same exact thing. The origin of Bond. What? Probably the ID sets the serial settings to whatever the Arduino is using, which is what makes cat work too. I have to set the Arduino to a certain baud rate. That's this right here. And then I've got to select that in the when I open up the console here. But I select specifically the baud rate. But I don't know if Cat like gets the updated baud rate when I change it, so I don't know. So I'm leaving it as is for now. Sexy baud. Lemnine, how you doing? What does this say? French, but oh, get out of here with French. Early character coding, character encoding. All right, in the 1870s. Predecessor to the International Telegraph Alphabet number 2, ITA2, the second Italian. Sorry. The most common teleprompter code in use before ASCII. Each character in the alphabet is represented by a series of 5 bits. Oh God. Center for communication channels such as a telegraph wire or radio signal. Asynchronous even? Oh my God. Symbol rate measurement is known as baud. It is derived from the same name. Huh. You know. The US variant. There's the bell. Ding. Line feed. Oh, get the hell out of here with line feed. Carrot. Dropped to deliver my Hasselheim puppy before Twitch Pomodoro went off. Until next time, thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. It's done yet? That's done. Okay. D5 some. Partial. Start up pin. You bastard! Okay. What happens if I double it? No, it's transferring. So I got a partial A. Let's dump that out. It's fine. I have to dump it like 3 times essentially. The first time to like clear out, I guess, the serial buffer or whatever the hell. Then I reset it essentially to get a clean dump. And then the third time is to get the second dump. So this is all garbage I'm going to be overwriting anyway. Because I need like a button that I can press to be like, okay, start now. That's what I need. I don't have any buttons, I don't think. Actually, I might. Hang on. Oh, I do! I got some buttons. Can I actually do that then? Can I just like grab another one of these so I don't have to screw with that board? Button debounce is a nightmare. I don't need to care. I don't think. Just, hey, when button happen, just do your thing. I don't care about like hitting it multiple times. Just there's a reset button on the Mega anyway. Yes, but I don't want the transfer to start at the reset. If it's currently working, I mean, I don't know. Not particularly, honestly. Okay, this is an RGB LED. Oh my God, this game's not even turned on. It's RGB. It's got all the fucking pins on it. It's got 4 pins on it. Look how many pins on it. You can't even see. Okay, well, you know. Button. This doesn't even fit across the gap. Okay, well, I guess I'm not going across the gap then. Like, you know, like, is this? Yeah, okay. RTS, CTS to wait for an X on over the serial port? I don't know how I would do that, though. I don't know how that works. But yeah, that could work too, I suppose. Where basically we're waiting for it to like initialize the serial connection, right? If I'm understanding that correctly, right? Do I still have? Do not. I don't have it open anymore. I don't think. I do not. There. Arduino reference functions. Serial shit. Serial. That one. I'm gonna tell you how to implement the Serpent protocol because that's an absolute dumpster fire. But something in that direction might be interesting. Is available for write. Number of bytes available. What do you mean with this, huh? Does this just see if I can write to the serial? Is that what that means? The communications theory. Is this the one where God, it's basically Illyra being the translator between EN and JP? That one? Where like because of a power void, because of a power void that happened due to what was it? ID merging with JP, those branches, and those managers just fucking off to, I think it was those managers fucking off to like run some NFT bullshit, that crap. So there was a power vacuum that was filled by the talents. How much RAM? Enough. I don't know. Sketch uses 1% of available storage space. Maximum is this many, which is not enough for the entire ROM, I don't think. Based on Niji lawyer's misunderstanding Selen's document, I think that she will release the doc, hence going full damage control. Wow. Okay. That's some misunderstanding. My God. Starting today, lesbians gained a new power. They can now legally marry in the Greek island of Lesbos. I heard about that. Yeah. If you don't use this method, then doing a serial write might block. Okay, which is fine. Which is the problem for this use case? Yeah. Pretty compelling, but a long read. Working comms for a living. Oh boy. That is a long read. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Have you seen the job postings that are out for Niji? The EN job postings where they don't want a working adult. Oh, I hit something. They don't want a working adult. They want someone in like college or fucking high school for like equivalent of like $7.50 an hour. That is, by the way, expected to be multilingual in Japanese and conversational English. Not like fluent English, because we don't need that, right? No. Yeah. Yeah. Can you just wait for a character to be received on the Arduino before starting to read and send the ROM? Oh, so sending something to the art? I mean, I don't know how I'd set that up on the software side, on the PC side. I don't hear about the new manager. Yeah, that's it. That's that new manager position. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it is. But yeah, it's a clusterfuck. Oh my god. Yeah, $7.50 for any position. That's like lower than minimum wage in a few states, I think. No. That's the only place that can create male lesbians. Lesbosians. Okay, well. But yeah, so the entire situation reeks of rampant mismanagement. Like rampant mismanagement, right? And misunderstandings and just people that don't know how to run a company. Which the CEO is 23. I hit it again. Mocha Evie, how you doing? Isn't he 23? 20. Oh, excuse me. 26. It's far, but oh yeah, okay. Yeah. Get the fuck out of here with that. Partial A. Is that the right size? I don't think that's the right size. I'm gonna do it one more time. Right on top of it. So I can get a fresh read. But yeah, so the company is just a joke. It's a joke. Yeah, it's like, well, no, duh, the position's still up. No one in their right mind would apply for that. Obviously. Yeah, the VTuber bullshit. But then I saw someone else post their 2 cents, which was, okay, what if they just created this position for someone internally to move into? And they created it in such a way that no one in their right mind would apply for it outside the company. VTuber company or black company? Depends on who you're asking, yeah. Which, I don't know. The Alira position, yes. Yeah. Like, I don't know if I want to believe that one. Yeah. I don't know. At any rate, though, the entire situation is just fucked. It's just so terrible. And the amount of people that are coming out and talking about this situation, it's broken containment. It's not staying inside of the VTuber community. It has broken containment into non-VTuber spaces. Oh my god, they were roommates. So you have people talking about this that, like, have to find out what Niji Sanji is before talking about it. What's this DM? $1 an hour? Did you laugh at him? Work 80 hours a week? So $80 a week? Yeah, go to hell. No, absolutely not. So spaces are kind of toxic. Yeah. Apparently worse than the guys on VT. Niji Sanji had bad management. And who else has I paid attention to VTuber stuff? Yeah, they've always had pretty piss poor management on the EN side. So the JP side, that's their bread and butter, right? So they like, the CEO speaks Japanese fluently because he's Japanese, so they understand the Japanese culture for things. They understand what works in Japan on a for media, right? Japanese, they understand that. The Japanese media. They understand the Japanese culture, the idol culture, and what they can get away with. But when they launch these other branches, they don't understand the cultures that they're launching into. And then there's this massive disconnect in the company between these branches because of the culture differences, and they don't try to bridge that gap by paying anybody that knows what they're doing. Fernando's group, yeah. Didn't really have a real management, at least apparently. Yeah, it doesn't look like they have any real management that is English speaking. Virtual real, I think that's something else. I don't know. All right, so we're gonna do B, like that. Different agency, probably. Let's have a look real quick. Copy. I know it's fandom, but I'm gonna go up over here anyway. Just company created by a joint venture by Billy and Any Color. Oh, okay. Chinese Niji Sanji, I guess. Damn. Where's the list of the talents? Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Jesus Christ! Oh, the gray ones, by the way, those are all graduated or retired or whatever. After Kira's graduation, it became the first generation to have all of its members retire. Jesus Christ. Jenny was like, nope. Yeah. Every single generation has had at least... Oh! All right, we finally hit a generation. 15 generations in where they're all still there. Yeah, right. And this is the Chinese branch, too. But, yeah, so it's a shit show. It's an absolute shit show. Like, through and through. It's so bad. So, yeah, it's not going to turn out well, I think, for Lyra. I do not think it'll turn out well for her. I don't think it'll turn out very well for Niji En. You always went wild with their sheer amount of gens. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It'll be interesting to see what happens. Yeah. And yeah, like I've said before, like I think that the EN branch has been mostly autonomous. That's still good. Doing their own thing and being all right with it, kind of, right? Let's bump it up to 4. Let's double it. So they did their own thing with minimal supervision from the JP branch because of the communication barrier. And it's worked all right so far. Until this latest thing with Selen, or Doki Bird, that just went fucking nuclear. And now, like, the CEO has had to make a statement in English, which I find kind of funny. And they're just getting eaten alive on the socials. So now, like, eyes are on EN. Like, they're looking at it like, what the fuck's going on here? Be interested to see who's going to be the scapegoat. They tried to get it to be Selen. But she's like, no, I'm not having that. What happened with her? With Lyra? Her? She's still there. She is the alleged ringleader of the shit show. Alleged. We don't know facts for this, but no. All right, we're gonna do partial A again. Do this twice, I think. And didn't they aren't they releasing another song? The people that are left in the EN branch, and Selen, what's the drama? All the shit show of Niji Sanji started by, well, not started, but it kicked into high gear when they terminated Selen. They terminated Selene with a 3-page document on Twitter and outed themselves for bullying and mismanagement in their own words on the official Niji Sanji account. They told on themselves. And I saw a bunch of red flags in that I didn't see anybody talking about at first. The big red flag for me, we were in contact with their emergency contact. Hold the fucking phone. The emergency contact isn't like a business emergency. That's not what they are for. They are for like dire health emergency shit. What the fuck happened? Yeah, the statement brought up by the statement brought up bullying Selene, not Selene herself. Yes. Yes. Selene never mentioned it until they did. Yeah. Niji and has thrown their talents under the bus. Yes. Absolutely. Yes. And then they say that they removed Selene's access from social media at a certain date. After this date, someone else posted posing as Selene on her accounts. They admitted that it was not her. She hasn't mentioned it to this day and won't. It's all Niji. On Niji, yeah. I am baffled by the fucking incompetency of this company. Like, huh? So their stock price is taking a bit of a tank. Let's actually look at it right now while we're waiting. It's in my history. Look at that. I'm throwing man. Trust me, yeah, right. Basically, not that one. I want Yahoo. Give me Yahoo. This one. Oh, it's recovering. Oh my god. All right, we're gonna go 5 days. It's starting to recover. Uh-oh. Let's go back to line. Yeah, so it started to take it started to tank pretty hard. It's starting to recover now. So yeah, I'm not too worried about their stock price, honestly. Actually down from last month though. Because okay. 1 day looks terrible. Well, it's going up. 5 days is we're like, okay, it looks not that good or whatever, right? Not to 6 months. December, they were lower. December 18th, they were lower than this. October 4th, they were lower than this. August 16th, they were lower than this. Year to date. Oh, they was 150. They're at now. January 5th, they were lower than this. They're doing fine. They're doing absolutely fine. They're doing fine. When did they fire Selene? Early February, I think. No. February 5th. There it is. Yep. I read the immediately the comms team next to the bullet line. It's incredible how much it explains. All right, where hang on, it's over here. Just read the comms team. Okay, so we're gonna do that. I'm not signing into Reddit. Got it. Immediately, the comms team goes into full crisis mode and scrambles to get termination out the door so they can. Oh. Shit, I just lost it. What was it? The comms team goes full crisis mode and scrambles to get the termination out the door so they can get the first word in. In my experience working comms during times of crisis, perfect immediately goes out the window and is replaced by quick. There's an enormous advantage to being the first actor to explain their version of the events to the public. And even very experienced communications teams will make sloppy mistakes in this race to publish. With this context in mind, it's easy to see how Niji Sanji screwed up their response to Selene's account of workplace conditions. Remember, Niji Sanji's legal team has already been given notice of Selene's intent to publish a statement of negotiations if negotiations fall apart, and presumably has already advised her legal representation about potential risks that come with violations of an NDA. They now see this document and have decided that it's a copy of Selene's statement, so they think she's decided on publishing this even after having been warned about the consequences of violating an NDA. Comms likely isn't party to any of this communication, but they're given a copy of the statement itself, and they're told legal says Selene intends to publish this. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that being what happened. Yeah. Comstein pulls out the termination notes they've already written for Selene, which they add a bunch of defensive language to get out ahead of the claims in her document. Like Anycart believes that the claims raised by Selene Totsky are in fact referring to situations that arose when she warned about the breaches of the... Makes no sense unless the communications professional writing it expects claims raised by Selene Totsky to be available for public consumption in the near future. This solves the first mystery of why did Niji allude to bullying from talents when Doki did not. Niji's legal team understood Selene's private account of her experiences to be a public tell-all account. The management then instructed comms to preempt. And the fact that she never even brought it up, or I think she did bring up a little bit of it, but like only after. Yeah, they outed themselves. Yeah. Immediately after Niji's termination notice, Doki Bird releases her own prepared statement that does not include sensitive information or specifics, but does reveal her suicide attempt and confirms the general claim that she believed Niji En was an abusive workplace environment. Oh. Yeah. Seeing the massive shitstorm, their failed strategy has caused legal, talent, management, and comms all begin to flail, leading to the PR disaster that was Elira's stream. Yeah. It's a shit show. Just through and through. A complete shit show. Yeah. Horrid mismanagement piled on top of trying to do things the Japanese way in Western entertainment. Right? Like, apparently, that thing where, like, other talents in the company come and speak out in favor of said company, defending the company. Apparently, that's a thing that, like, is commonplace for, like, Japanese idol companies to throw another talent under the bus that's leaving or something like that. Apparently, that's commonplace over there. Allegedly. I don't know. Yeah. Spoilers, that doesn't work in the West. I think they're finding that out, that does not work over here. So, yeah. They're, finding some things out the hard way. By the way, during all this, which I found fucking hilarious, Hololive released early, like months early, their financial report. Said, yeah, we're doing fine. Have a look at this. Just as a jab to Niji Sanji. Like, yeah, you're taking a shit, but like, have a look at these numbers. As much as I like Japan, that's one thing I really don't like and would never move there. The work culture is horrible. Oh, God, yeah. So, when the whole stock tanked, yeah. Yeah. I was looking at, like, comparisons between Holo and Niji, and they track each other almost exactly. Well, yeah, because people outside of the VTuber influence, whatever the hell, right, don't understand that Hololive and Niji Sanji are two different companies. Or are you saying that in that release it had already gone down? Their earnings report overestimated the revenue by 30%. Oh, oops. It's not necessarily, yeah. But yeah, so when I was looking at this, so people were freaking out. Oh my God, this stock's taking a hit. Oh my God. I'm like, all right, let me actually have a look at the stock. And I had a look at it and like, okay, this doesn't look like a terrible hit to me. I'm no financial expert, but they're still up from this point in time and this point in time. Like, their stock hasn't completely tanked. And then I added Cover Corp. Let's see, can I add another to this? How does that work? Cool, look at no. Cover Corporation? JPX? This guy? Looks about the same, honestly, for a month. There was one site where I like had both of them on the same chart. How do you do that? Can I add another? Compare to, there it is, perfect. It's fucking, come on. Like, they're tracking each other, essentially, right? Like, they were a lot closer in past years. They've diverged a bit, but I mean, like the valleys are at the same spot, the peaks are at the same spot. Like, oh yeah, cover is hollow. Yeah. So, Anycolor is the parent corporation of Niji Sanji. Cover Corp is the parent corporation entity of Hololive. Yeah. Yeah, underneath Cover Corp is Hololive, Holostars, the Regloss, whatever the hell it is, and all the different branches and shit, right? Same thing with Niji Sanji. Anycolor is the parent company, and then EN's a branch off of that, JP is a branch off of that, ID was a branch off of that. I guess the Virtual Real is another branch off of that. Yeah. The issue is this is blowing up in the West, I bet, and depending on, like, that's normal, you are over. Yes! That's part of the issue, is everyone in Japan, all the Japanese audience, thinks the West is overreacting and is siding with the company. Right? Because, again, the stuff that Niji Sanji is doing, the reason they're doing it is because that's how it works in Japan. Yeah. Did we, Niji fans defend Niji? Yeah. Oh, God, yeah. Absolutely. Because the reason that they operate this way, the reason that Niji Sanji operates this way, is because that's how it operates in Japan. That's just how things work in Japan for not their company, but for all the talent companies. So by their eyes, they're not doing anything wrong. But as a Western audience, we see that shit happen and we're like, excuse me? Fucking no. Yeah. Already went full cyberpunk. Yeah. That's one of the reasons that Alira Vox and Ike did that video. That pre-recorded bullshit video. Right? Because that is something that works in Japan. It does not work in the West. It just doesn't. But that's like one of their default like go-tos, right? All right, we're going to try this strategy. It works here. It should work there. And they're just tone deaf to Western culture. They don't understand that, no, that's not how that works. For that reason, I'm happy that I'm European, although the key isn't that great. Nowhere's that great, right? Wherever you are, it could always be better. There's always some bullshit happening somewhere. But yeah, so it's a mess. It's a mess. I don't see it clearing up really anytime soon. This I feel like will be talked about for a while. This is strange. While I really like the communications theory, it does not address why Alira, Vox, and Ike would do the statement, and why it would be on Alira's channel. That's what the Gurat addressed it better. Right. Yeah. Well, the Gurat was the basically saying that she is the de facto manager because she is the most bilingual between Japanese and English. So she's been the go-to for that kind of stuff between the managers and the talents. And she was like in the right place at the right time to get that position, right? Where she is still technically a talent, but also has manager duties, right? Nor is Utopia, or I literally believe Utopia means no place. Oh, okay. There you go. The Columns Rat and the Guru Rat don't exclude each other. Yeah. XKCD 690. I don't know it by number, so give me a second. 690. Based on my analysis, I believe the government faked the plane crash, and demolished the World Trade Center North Tower with explosives. The South Tower, in a simultaneous but unrelated plot, was brought down by actual terrorists. The 9/11 truthers responded poorly to my compromise theory. Oh, God. Yeah. But in my humble opinion, it wasn't a single event that triggered everything. It was a series of piss poor decisions by multiple parties in the company over years. Yeah, it's not wrong. Yeah. So, they fixed the So the thing about that is, at the time that the moon landing happened, it would be easier to fake the moon landing on the moon than it would be to do it for real. Other way around. It would be easier to do it for real than to fake the moon landing. Yeah. Because of all the tech and all that kind of shit. They just didn't have the tech to fake it. Hell, we barely even have the tech now. People can also see the signs on the moon with telescopes. Yeah. Oh, but the dome! It's a dome, don't you see? Okay. Whatever. It's always a series of decisions, and almost always by management. Yeah. Well, they're the ones with any power to do anything. I mean, I've witnessed this myself, where I have brought shit up to management, being like, hey, we should address this. It's ignored, and shit blows up. I've witnessed that firsthand. What the fuck is this? Burn just DM'd me a GitHub link to the source code for Fox Pro. Huh? The fuck? Look at that later. I'll look at that later. Cotton, how you doing? The flags and tracks, yeah. Someone about they didn't believe that NASA lost the tech of the giant trolley. I was like, have you tried to backwards engineer a program that you don't have a source for anymore? No. The Zion termination was the beginning of the end. Selene was the end of the end. Yeah. So after the Selene debacle, after that started, people were like, wait a minute. Zion was telling the truth. Oh my God. Fox Pro should burn the deepest pits of the So about that, the CTO, he saw that they were using Fox Pro over in New York, and he's like, "The fuck is this? Stop! No, stop right now. The only programming you're doing now, from now on in Fox Pro, is a bug fix. That's it. You are not implementing anything else in Fox Pro. Full stop." A week later, one of the managers over there is like, all right, I have this set of changes that I'm ready to implement. And he's like, the fuck you mean set of changes? Are these bug fixes? No. The fuck you mean changes? I said no. And they kind of just like looked at him funny. What do you mean? He's like, no, we're not using this anymore. Figure something else out. no, I'm not condoning this. You're not allowed to use this anymore. Which I found fucking hilarious, by the way. Fucking hilarious. But, yeah. Oh, it finished. They're still the same. Okay, we're gonna up it again. We're gonna give it some more data. We're not gonna double it to the full size yet. Go to 6. It's an ancient language, apparently. Well, I say ancient, but it's an older language. From Microsoft. That Microsoft no longer. No, that's something else. I know what you're talking about. That's something else. That's Foxit Reader, I think. Yeah. Foxit, not Fox Pro. Language with a built-in form and database all in one. Yes, for one file. Yeah. But yeah, other languages do that same thing like better, I think, and are still supported, which is why like this language isn't supported anymore because other things did it better. You know, but yeah. So this place is such a mess. Such a mess. Such a mess. And he wants to get rid of all the PLB. All of it. He goes, yeah, I know this is the elephant in the room. We need to get rid of PLB. Okay. All right. He's like, you need to start figuring out how we do that. All right. So about reverse engineering a black box, I just had the code for the client. Had the code for the client written in Foxborough. What? Server-side code was lost in a hard drive crash. Really? Yeah, he wants to go to PLB. And I suggested, because he wanted to use Python, I told him, I do not want to maintain Python. I can write it, yes. I would rather not. And he's like, well, one of the good things about Python is it's not compiled. And this and that. I'm like, stop. That's one of the reasons I do not want to use Python. Because it is not compiled. We do bulk data processing. I want something compiled that is statically typed. Because I have had situations in production, not here, where use COBOL. Some of our clients do use COBOL. Where suddenly there's an exponent in a string field that's supposed to be a number or scientific notation. Yeah. Want to run a loop? Python says, fuck you. Python is good for small scripts and serverless. Yeah, exactly. Not for, like, large programs. Python sucks at loops. Python sucks at a few things, yeah. And I even told him, like, I learned another language because Python wasn't doing what I needed to do. Spoilers, what I needed to do was bulk data manipulation. And he goes, okay, well, what do you suggest? And I go, so what I've been using, I've even been using it for utilities here at work, is Go. He goes, really? Well, yes. It's a language that Google wrote. Really? Yes. Because I'll have a look. I'm like, excuse me, you'll actually look at this? He's actually considering allowing us to rewrite shit in Go. I'm sorry, what? A language made for servers. Yeah. Oh, that's fine. And besides that, what he wants to do is put everything in AWS eventually and modularize all the shit. Right? That's what Go does. Go's made for like building up APIs and talking to APIs. That's what it's for. That's why Google wrote the damn language. The rocket trolley thing? Rocket trolley. Oh my god, that? They lost the source for this thing? What? They didn't know how to build this anymore? Gonna go ahead? Basically, yeah. Marion Power Shovel Company. Basically, the engineers who built it are all dead. You know, it's very complex. Looks complex, yeah. Must have lost the source for the Saturn. Yeah. Yeah. Why is it all yellow? Better for eyes. Kinda, yeah. It's my blue light filter that I have fucking cranked, honestly. But yes, more or less. How you doing, by the way? How do I say your name? Mop. Payak? Pike? Mop? Can I just call you Mop? How you doing? Yeah, Redshift. Yeah. So just gonna need to learn how to use Docker. Possibly. Quite possibly, I'll have a reason to learn Docker. Exciting, isn't it? Oh. But yeah, the amount of like, the amount of shit that isn't archived is baffling. What I'm ripping out of a fucking ROM chip, the shit's not documented anywhere, and it's been abandoned. Right? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Oops, this one. Power shovel. What is this website? What is this? Oh boy. Oh, that's PS1 all right, right? Oh, that's Is this full res? This is full res, isn't it? Oh yeah. Oh, look at them pixels. Oh boy. You can count the vertices on these barrels. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy. Of course it's Japanese. It's got a stamp on it. Oh. Is that the Taito logo? Yes, it is. Okay. What is this? It's just a floating road in a in a skybox. Oh. That's not anyone's website back, you know. I think it would make it better if it was German. Yeah, this isn't the Badger 288 or whatever it is. But the CTO, the company will finally enter the exciting times of early 2000. So that's one of the things. So the CTO, when he was talking to Byrne, right? I have to be careful not to accidentally name drop him. He was saying that like this company is 10 to 15 years behind the rest of the industry, like tech wise. So 2011-ish, 2010, roughly. That's when all of the progress, the advancement at my company ceased. And he's like, I've got a lot of catch-up work to do to bring this thing, this company, kicking and screaming into the century. Yeah. There's a special controller for this as well. Of course there is! It's really for the Japanese version, but it still works in the US version. Oh. That's what do you do for fun? Germany, apparently. Work. Flight sim. Plane sim. Another flight sim. Plane sim. God. Bum sim. More flight sim stuff. Panzer Simulator. This is a farming sim there, I think. Another farming sim. Construction kind of sim or something like that. Firefighting. Can I get this, like, just the image, please? Thank you. I get to scroll around it. Sanitation stuff. Trains. That's the trains. My God. I like my simulators. Is it done yet? A is done. Okay. We want to beat. No, bloody hell. Blah, blah. Question place. You'd be surprised. Oh, yeah. To be honest, we are programmers. We program at work, so we program out in our free time. Right? That's why I play Yeah, exactly. Why I play Factorio. Oh my god, I love this. Hang on. I love that. Holy shit. Bridgewater, is this yours? Is that your carpet that I see? Damn it. Of course you have one. Of course you do. Why wouldn't you? Oh, man. I love it. I love it. Oh, my God. Oh, I want to go over there. So yes, someone did make that. You are correct. Yep. I feel sorry for you that you have to type on that. I don't know how he does it either. I can't stand those kind of keyboards. I wonder if they do construction. Oh, almost certainly. Like for Sims? Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure. No. I'd be surprised if there wasn't a construction sim. Of some sort. Either management or actually doing the building, or because there's renovation sims that I've seen, like freaking asset flip dumpster fires, but no. I don't have to type on this keyboard. I have plenty of other keyboards that I could use. He chooses this life for himself. What he's saying, he chooses to use that nightmare keyboard. Top 6 games. I don't count Terraria and Tmod Loader as separate entities. That's fair. Let's have a look here. Just give me the image, thank you. Euro Truck, nice. Factorio, Terraria, yep. Ace Combat. I'm surprised that's not far down, actually, Ace Combat. Farming Sim. Yeah, this the Terraria. And SnowRunner, okay. I've seen a little bit of that played, I think. Just a train sim control. What's this? Right? When Sodding added a keyboard channel into his Discord, I spent most of a month posting new keyboard pictures for my supply of keyboards each day. Oh my god. I need to get in his Discord more. I'm on his Discord, but I just haven't like opened it in a hot minute. Yeah. Yeah. Still going. Yep. Probably exists tax consultant and accounting simulators. Oh, almost certainly, yeah. Almost certainly. Yeah. I mean, have you seen some of the Sims, the simulators that fucking Let's Game It Out finds? Those asset swap nightmares, where it's all manage a computer business or manage this thing or you're a renovation company or whatever. Where he finds out, oh, I can just divide this room and then do this and that and delete the walls and, huh? Oh, good, they liked it. This game will only let me build out to here. But we're gonna fix that. Well, there's that I use this thing. Is that it takes up very little room, can easily be moved out of the way as needed. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. That's one reason why I didn't really like using my full size keyboard is because it's just fucking in the way. Right. This keyboard, this little guy, desk. This guy right here, like I can just like push it up out of the way and get it out of the way. If I put my laptop down here, I can just like move that to this side. I don't want to bump that anymore. Move that to this side and put my laptop like right in the middle, right? so I can use my work laptop and my desktop at the same time, kind of. Right? So this is a nice. I like this keyboard because I can just like throw it around essentially, you know. That's what the games I could play. Totally not quite some map painting games. Map painting. Europa. Okay. Fallout. All right. Emperor Rome. I'm assuming some of these are translated titles. Yeah. Emperor. I don't know. Witcher. Satisfactory. Elder Scrolls Online. ESO. Okay. I haven't played that one. Victoria 3. Skyrim. Not bad. Not bad. So kind of had a terrifying thought. I actually thought about it and came to the conclusion. My next notebook laptop might as well be. Oh my god! What? Huh? Well, then again, the other like mainstream option is Windows, and no, thank you. Not translation. It's just called Emperor Rome. That's a word? Emperor? All right, cool. It's Latin. I meant English. Okay, like that's an English word? You expect me? I have told you people on stream that I had a Latin class. And that class, I have never bombed a class so hard since I have taken Latin. That was the worst grade I have had in all of my schooling was that Latin class. Overpriced and unself-repairable. That's the terrifying part. Yeah. The clearest part. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The cleanest part of your desk. I feel this, yeah. This is like... Yeah. That's about as like how clean my desk is too. Well, uncluttered. Mine's a fucking disaster though. I can tell you that right now. Disaster. What is this? What instruction manual is this? What instruction manual is this? Batteries. I'm half expecting a grit. I mainly use Windows, so I don't use. I don't see an issue with it. Then again, Windows uses rules game dev, especially because of the tooling. Yeah, yeah. I hate using Windows. The menu for my. You think I can read that? Come on. I know I should be able to, but I fucking can't. Translate. Help me out. Futon dryer. Okay. All right. I use Windows because I game a lot. I actually haven't had much issue with games on Linux. I did have one the other day, though, that I want to talk about, actually. No, get out of here with that. Where's my... Let me find the... I took a screenshot of it, and this... I hate it. I hate it. It's playing Outer Wilds, or I fired it up again. No. Hang on. Because I mixed this up the other day, too. Outer Worlds. Not Wilds. Outer Worlds. Where's the damn screenshot? I could just fucking... Hang on. Library. Outer Worlds. This one right here. Can I... Show on disk. Comma cannot be rebound. You might be thinking, what's the big deal with that? Comma's all the way out in the middle of nowhere. No. No, it is not. Not for me. For me, Comma is your W. That's my move forward button. What do you mean I can't rebind move forward? Excuse me? What? Go to hell. It's a key on the keyboard. I should be able to rebind that. If I can't, you're doing it wrong. To fix this, I had to put a mode on one of the layers, not layers, but one of the I had a profile, that's what it is. I had to program a profile on my keyboard to translate QWERTY to Dvorak. Seems very arbitrary, right? So with the computer or the OS set to Dvorak, right? I could type on the keyboard and it will come out QWERTY. I do the opposite for stuff at work, where I type Dvorak and it comes out QWERTY on the computer. But I had to do the reverse of that for this game. Because I tried changing my layout and then reloading the game, and it still saw it as Dvorak. So I'm like, oh, cool. So you didn't even do that right. Thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah, this game's pretty fun. This is an enjoyable game. I think I have the Gel Mega Curse now. What? If I want to spend time configuring my computer, I'll go work on my server. Now. This is why you use Scanco's for your default binds. Probably some tech debt related issue. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure. It's got to be some tech debt related bullshit. Yeah. Hold on, what curse? Chance of charm. Read my message with the what message with the link? This is coming in the mail. Oh boy. Mini M. It's a hefty price. Can we not have Highburn mode? Thank you. I hit refresh on the wrong... Did I? On the wrong tab. Okay, this tab. Now refresh. Okay. That looks nice. Remember the Model M burn brought in? Yeah. That's the TKL version. Yeah. Looks nice. USB and buckling spring. Oh my god. Hey, I'm sorry, I can't hear you over the sound of my typing. The issue in game dev, there are a lot of complex code, and when a game is released, you need to start the next. Never enough time to actually fix a lot of the tech debt. I can see that, yeah. The PS2 space-saving keyboard. In a new color scheme. This one's USB. US, German, UK, Swedish, and Japanese. Okay. It's back, new and revitalized. After several months of being without a controller, we now have a significant inventory of Mini M piece parts and are ready to fulfill order. Oh my god. But a PS2 Model M without the number pad since the 90s, possibly too. Oh, lucky. Oh, lucky you. Why do the British have their own layout? Because they think they're special. Oh, right. It's the fucking weird bullshit enter key. Yeah. That crap. The pound symbol. Yeah, I guess. Enter shaped differently. I think that, like shift and caps and all those are slightly different widths or something. Everyone else can go pound sand. Pound your face in. Is this done, by the way? Probably. Why are these different sizes? Why are these different sizes? Let's do A again. I'm just this This stream is mostly gonna be like fucking waiting. ISO or ANSI answer? ANSI is the US one, right? You know which one I'm gonna say, right? Right? Yeah, look at this. Look at how fucking chunky this is. Like, this does not need to be this chunky. Look at this crap. What the hell is going on here? Why? Why are you so chunky? Get out of here with that. I certainly fucking see. ANSI single height, yeah. I agree with the single height. There. I agree with that. The shift on the left. Yeah, what the heck is this? Give me a bigger shift key. Not over here. That needs to be smaller. You know what? There's the same size as any other key. No. You can build your own keyboard, or go outside the mainstream. Ew. How can you even live with that tiny enter? How can you use it in Rage? Oh, believe me, I find a way. I find a way. It's gonna take forever. I was thinking the same thing, Jojo. I was thinking the same thing. I don't have one of these, by the way. Super big, real enter key, stress relief. It's a keyboard that does a single key. Big enter. It's got it on the spreadsheet. Big enter. All right, sure. Still going. This is gonna drive me insane doing this. Insane. Remember this one I have? What's this one? Oh, right! Right. Forgot about that. Yeah, you got this weird one. That's the center key. What's this? Ew. Just ew. Like the bottom of that is the width of the ANSI, right? But it's got this other bullshit on top. Moves this key out of the way, and then the itty bitty backspace. Fuck off with that shit. No. Get out of here with that. It's disgusting. How dare you? How dare? Oh. Something you came out and said, what if we turn it? Turn it upside down. What if we invert, though? There's a keyboard with a built-in enter key. How do I break this to you? Every keyboard has a built-in enter key? Big enter key. A big built-in. Uh-huh. There are 4 enters. Oh, boy. Oh, I see what you're saying. Flashbang. Variants. Zoom that in a little bit. And there that works. Most common are ANSI. That's not ANSI. US ANSI keyboard layout. Horizontal return key. Yep. With a slash key above it. ISO and GIS. Wow, M. Ew. With the German layout. Oh, okay. Oh, that's probably why there's German on it. Backwards L-shaped. Downwards L-shaped. What? Come on. ANSI, ISO.js, GIS, backwards L, big ass. It is a big ass key, yeah. And slim ass or semi big ass. Yeah, I like the US one better, the ANSI one best, honestly. I may be biased, but I don't care. What is this wiki? Mechanic. Oh, okay. And other human interface devices. Really, what kind of human interface devices do you have on here? Damn. Not all of them. They're missing a few. Not sure I was expecting this. Okay. Keyboard, semicolons, Amstrad. Where was Famicom on this? There it is. References. It's listed as a reference, but not here. My question is, does anyone here own one? Has anyone ever used one? And can anyone tell me what kinds of switches they use? Bar knowledge of the actual switch type, can anyone tell me what it feels like to type on? It's a feeling. Thanks, I own a Famicom. I'm additionally thinking of trying to make a USB converter. Before I buy one, I like to know what it feels like. You don't buy one of these for the feels. You don't. You just don't. This is stupid enter. You're stupid, yeah. America's minority. No. I don't care. We have the precision to hit a smaller enter key. Reverence. Feels like a keyboard. Yeah. Yeah, we don't have a reverence command, unfortunately. What is this? No, you're wrong. You're just wrong. How's it feel to be wrong? A bunch of different ones have their own enter key. No, I disagree. I disagree. I disagree, sir. The problem with the NC enters when you're trying to push backslash key, you accidentally miss and push the enter key. What for? Oh, for the US layout? No, I'm the other way around. Well, yeah, it's like if I'm using one of the other keyboards with the fuck off big ass enter key, like no, the slash needs to be right there. We'll bring back to all that fancy unit conversion, don't you? Yeah, things like eagles per hot dog or something, right? Is the transfer done yet? Maybe. There it is. All right. We're gonna move partial B to partial B, right on top of it. Good. Okay. Now we're just going to modify Summit. Really? They're the same. Okay. Let's go the full smash. I think this is all of it. Or no. No, that isn't, is it? It might be. It might be the full thing. Right? Streamer luck. God. I'm going to do it out to other ones just to see if the bad areas are in the partials. Oh, I need to re-upload that. Okay. Now I can go over to C. Now this reason is going to be bad. I'm going to have to redo it. Yeah. How do we end up in this shit talking? Shit talking each other. Blame Gel Mega. It's all their fault. Gel Mega's fault. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you do this to us? Pirates took away the metric system of the US. have changed probably since the US was already using the UK standard, but I think it's Britain's fault the US isn't metric. Yep. Yep. Because they were the foot-pound bullshit before. And the metric was French, and we can't have that. Or something, I don't know. But a trench coat, yeah, right? Annoying too. Oh. You may have typed it wrong, in the command. Red out order. What? Found out the U.S. never got us a copy of the metric unit because pirates, UK ships, attacked the French ship that was carrying it over. Oh. Oops. Not that it would have changed probably since the U.S. was already using the UK standard, but it's Britain's fault. Yes, isn't metric. Yeah. How's it working? I have no idea. I haven't done command shit in so long. And to do command shit, I usually just go to the web UI. And I don't know if you have access to that. There it is. Great success. Oh. Oh man. I'm not gonna support you on that enter anymore. Take that. Ha! Another one from my side. Let's go. I can live with that. One of us. Yeah. One of us. One of us. I'd hit the desk, but that'd probably dislodge a wire. I don't need that. Actually, for this current read, it doesn't really matter, I suppose, but whatever. Ever hit my desk? Then again, it's glass, so not a good idea. Yeah. I would break a glass desk, like in the first week, I think. Lots of losing power. Deserve to be shit talked. I don't know how you feel comfortable with a glass desk, by the way. 10 years, Jesus. Yeah, for me, a glass desk wouldn't survive a week. I don't think. For me personally. Yeah. And I've seen so many horror stories of people having glass desks and them just fucking exploding. Or they're doing something with it, right? Like, I saw this one where he was tipping it over and, like, gently putting it on the ground so he could, I don't know, change the feed on or some bullshit, right? And as soon as, like, the glass touched the ground, the entire thing just shattered and exploded. And he's just standing there like, what? Yeah. Feels like we can challenge more of the insane stuff I'm working on. Talk more about you and your homegrown Unicode parsing library. Insane person. Might be getting. Oh, really? Okay. Standing desk? Not that I necessarily use mine to stand at. Spent $900 on a fence. Oh my god. Speaking of spending money, fuck. Homegrown Unicode parsing. Parsing live after the homegrown regex parsing. Yeah, right. How long do we have an annoying end for everyone in chat? Just an annoying end that hits everyone at once? I don't know if that'll work. Actually, there's like a isn't there like a clear chat command or something like that? Worth it for the puppy. Fair. It's only a doggy door in my porch so you can access. Oh, okay. Some of our office things going bad. Do you want to unlock a new fear? Sure. Yeah, that's the secret lab standing without the R2. Oh my god, that secret lab. I wouldn't trust one of their desks, but that's just me. Let me know how it is. It's clear. It is. Something's wrong with the on-screen chat display. What do you mean? It's working. Well, it's not really parsing. It's just get text file, dump it to an array, which is not as insane as PLB. It says you want to skip it. Oh yeah, that stuff. Yeah, it does the escapes on that. Yeah. Oh, it's even more broken than I thought it was. All right. Yeah. You know these office chairs? The compressed air piston tank can explode. Oh yes, I've seen that. Yep. Yep. Have a look at the display for that. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not gonna fix it. Not that I can. Shoot through the seating? Yes. Yes. I've known about that for a while. Yep. For quite a while. From my understanding, it's exceptionally rare, though. That is in the wrong place? Maybe it's the wrong place. Oh, when you do the brackets? Do it again. Do it again. I want to see. Not that, JoJo. What? The hell? That's not at all what's over here. What? How? How do they fuck up that badly? What? Excuse me? Beautiful delayed reaction. Oh. So now it's quote. Really? In the overlay? It'll do that? JavaScript, that's how. JavaScript. Hello. Mocha Eevee. Hello. The desk chair is better than their chair? Their desks are better than their chair. Oh, okay. It'll be a 1K desk, but it has features I want that others don't. I'll be able to take advantage of the standing part of it. What are the features that it has that other desks do not have? Like the wire trough or whatever? Because I've got some of those like stuck to the bottom of this one. It's not JS, just to prevent code injection. Well, okay, I get that. But it shouldn't be reordering parts of the text and like duplicating it or whatever. It's doing the sanitation wrong, is what it's doing. It's breaking the sanitation. Twitchy wants come on the client as basically replace character n minus n with its image. So the client does the double escaping first, then doing the replacement. Ah. That's not expensive to have at least have access to a master control program. Yeah, right. Do they really do that though? Because I could have sworn the emotes were just like a texture place. I don't know. Right, there's a nice you can add like the leg power cord. Zip tie a power strip to it. Really good response with this secret of support on getting a broken part replaced. Huh? On reading? Yes. The this right here is a little bit larger. Oh no, that shouldn't be that large. So I need to do it one more time because that was the first read, right? Yeah, that was the first read. I do the second read to get the actual sides of the damn thing. can take absolutely all night. I've just been waiting the entire fucking time for all this shit. Doing the text replace thing, I don't think Twitch does that, in part because different people have access to different emotes. Right, I forgot about that. Yeah. That's a good point. Oh God. I don't know. I think it'd be. Well, I don't know. You'd think they would have a different kind of system for that. I don't know. I'm sitting here patiently waiting for a package to arrive at a warehouse in Japan. Its estimated arrival is within the next about 6 hours. Speaking of shit from Japan, I'm getting some more Holo merch that I forgot I ordered. Got the shipment notification the other day. I've got to go up on DHL's website and be like, hey, don't even try to deliver this. Just hold it at the facility. I'll come get it. Yeah. Like I had to do with the other 2 things that I got this week. But I've been spending too much goddamn money on eBay the past month. So I need to dial it back a little bit, I think. I need to dial it back a little bit. Some more acrylic keychain things. Oh, okay, yeah. I have too much shit. I got a mug the other day. It's got Mume stuff all over it. I'm like, I don't even remember ordering this. Like I found the box on my step. I'm like, oh, what's this? This isn't what I just ordered because that's too quick. Bringing it inside to see the sender. I'm like, wait a minute. Hello. The shit that I order. I don't remember ordering something. I open it up, and it's Mume's mug. I'm like, oh, I ordered this? Huh. Yeah, it's a little mug though. I don't know if I'll really be using it, but yeah. So getting some. Oh yeah, if just the shipping wouldn't be that rude. Yeah. I'm still contemplating dropping $600 on an old music synthesizer from Japan. Oh my God. So my generated file from the Unica data, not everything is in there yet. It's already 10 megs. I see the manager position for more eBay. I need a house to put all this shit in. Half my shit's still in boxes from when I moved into this place. I don't have any room for this shit. I need more room. I want like a dedicated office room, right? Like work room, work office, right? I want other rooms dedicated to certain things. I want places I can put bookshelves, right? I want to do VR stuff again. But I can't do that here. Well, I mean, I could, but I have to clean when I want to do that. Yeah. I want a house. I want a house so bad. I was looking at prices again the other day, and it's so fucking depressing. Oh my God. I just need to start making money hand over foot. I think I might even tell the CTO that, like, hey, I want a house. I want to be able to afford a house before I'm 70. So I need to start making significantly more money if I want a house anywhere in the Northeast that's near civilization. Say, if you wouldn't spend so much money on virtual fake people, you had money for a house. No. This isn't like a stop buying candles situation. Right? How? I'm running out of food and money for food and rent. Here's my budget. Can you help me fix this? Like a few $100 for rent, a few hundred for food. like $1,000, $2,000 for candles, like monthly. First post is stop buying candles. No. Yeah. A house today, that's a dream. Yeah, I wish it wasn't, but here we are. Well, it would help. The problem Zwitch is facing is the houses in the Northeast are really expensive. Oh, God, yeah. I bought my house on Zwitch's Island in Florida. Yeah. All the houses up this way are ludicrously expensive. It's just he's in the wrong area to get a house. Yeah. I mean, for a place that is ready to be moved into, meaning I don't need to immediately replace the roof, I don't need to plaster the walls and paint them, right? Like, I don't need to replace walls. For a place that I can readily move into, $400,000 minimum. Contemplating buying land and just building something. The land here, an empty fucking lot with nothing on it, is still $200,000, $300,000 with nothing but trees on it. Huh? Then for shits and giggles, I had a look at where our New York plant is. Middle of bumfuck nowhere, by the way, upstate New York. And here's a house that has a massive barn twice the size of the house and some land. $120K or like $200K. I'm like, fucking excuse me? What? I could afford that. Holy shit. But anything here, anything like in my area that's within reasonable commute distance to work, hell, even unreasonable, hour one way, hour and a half, 2 hours one way. No, like 400 grand. Like minimum. Yeah, I think like, yeah, about 350, 400 is where it starts, where it's movable, right? And these places go. They go. I have a friend down in New Jersey that's looking for a place. And everybody is buying cash, and they are waiving the inspection fees. They're not getting the place inspected. They're paying cash for a house that might be termite infested, and they're not even checking it. What? Meanwhile, I'm in the interesting situation to not know what the hell to do with my parents' house. What? Eventually, either myself or my sister will get it. I don't even know if I want to take it. The problem? I don't even know if I will stay in the area. I can say that, yeah. So, my grandparents on my mother's side, they have both passed away. My grandmother passed away 14 years ago now, I think? A while ago. 13, 14 years ago, I think. Yeah, it's been a while. And in her will, when she passed, she stated that the house must be sold when my grandfather passes. And the money from that split up across all the kids, essentially, right? My grandfather lived for another 13, 14 years. Made a bunch of changes to his will. Played favoritism a little bit. Basically boiled down to selling the house for fucking nothing, essentially, to the favorite grandchild. Which is frustrating. A little frustrating. But that said, the house is in rough shape. It needs a lot of work. And it's in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. I'm not commuting from there. And yeah, so like the house was being sold for like 150, I think. 150,000 to my cousin. And if she didn't want it, if both my two cousins, the favorite cousins, if they didn't want it, it went on the open market for market price. 500,000. It's got a sizable land with it. Now, 500K, and she got it for like 150. 150. I mean, it's a dump. The place, like, God, it wasn't like originally a residence. It was like a cow slaughterhouse, is what it was, that they added a house onto, right, and then started living in, essentially. Yeah. Luckily, I'm not going to be in the same country as my parents' house. 10K is way too much for me. Yeah, house prices are insane. That's similar to me. Best case, based on current estimates, where I'll be in the next 5 to 10 years. I'm on the other side of the country. Or out of country. No. Deep sea. Dresden. No. Yeah. Yeah. So for me, either I'll be in New England somewhere in New England, or a different country. You ain't catching me moving down to Florida, down to Texas, down to the Midwest. I ain't doing that. No. I've considered New Jersey again because that's like where I grew up. Even then, that's pushing it. New York, yeah, it's pushing it. Canada's a different country. Canada's a different country. So it's not out of the question, but I don't know. I'm probably not going anywhere for a while, honestly. It's like U.S. light, right? Into Germany. I do at least want to visit Germany at one point. I do want to do that. Moving to Norway at some point. Okay. All right. My parents' house somewhere in at least 30 years will be very likely to be some 50-50 split between me and my brother. Mother. Oh, okay. There's some, I'd have to do some research, but it sounds like it might be okay for me. Yeah, upstate, brother. Yeah, upstate is dirt cheap, but it's in the middle of nowhere. As much as I hate dealing with people, I kind of want to be, like, around civilization. No. Upstate Maine, fuck off with that. There's no grid to be off of up there. They have a grid in Maine? Can we just give Maine back to Canada? They can have it. Nothing up there I want. Buy a lighthouse in Maine? No. God, no. Absolutely not. Yeah. The last thing I'm doing is buying waterfront property. I don't want to be underwater in 10 years. Okay? I want power, I want fiber, and I want easy access to food. Right. Same. Which means fiber ain't out in the sticks. I also want to be able to do my own building maintenance. The lighthouse is tall. How do you get into the lighthouse? I know my parents' place when they got it in '97. Paid something like €45 for. Oh my god! Needed work done, but the new kitchen was more expensive than the actual home. $45,000 or €45,000. Still, that's compared to today's prices. That's fucking nothing. That's nothing. Open door, go in. Just add new doors. So there's this lighthouse somewhere. I think up on the Great Lakes. That was built by. Oh God, was it like the Coast Guard maybe? But it was a task getting it built. And then also another task, keeping the damn thing staffed because of how, like, horrid the area was for this lighthouse. It's now been like decommissioned, and it's just like I don't want to say rotting, but like not being maintained. Yeah. House probably be able to go easily go for 200 to 300 at the moment. Oh my goodness, yeah. Yeah, my grandparents on my father's side, they relatively recently moved out of their house. It was a one-story ranch with a lot of land. I don't know the acreage. I don't know. A lot though, right? You could probably fit. Let's say 5 houses on it. 5 decent-sized houses, right? Probably on that land. Not much yardage if you do that, but a lot, right? They bought that house 50 years ago, I think. Probably about 50 years ago. Now, they are renting from my uncle, their youngest son. They've got to be rolling in the cash right now. If you find the concrete block in it with a door. No, this ain't fucking Minecraft. No. But yeah, so they sold that place. Someone bought it, like that. Just a piece of land in the town's going for almost 200K. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've seen stuff like this where it's just an empty plot of grass that's going for hundreds of thousands of dollars. Yeah. Yeah. This one's got cows going all over it too. Yeah. Yeah. The prices for this shit is just insane. It's insane. It has high quality grass. Mm-hmm. You get cows pooping around all the time, so there you go. But yeah, unless I get a significant, substantial bump in my salary, I am never owning a house. And by significant and substantial, I mean like double what I'm getting now. Yeah, even if I get double next week, right? Even if I get that next week and my next paycheck is suddenly double, starting then, it'll take another 2 years before I can like drop a down payment, I think, that I'm comfortable with, right? Because I don't want to be spending 30 years paying this shit off. I don't. I know that's standard or whatever for a mortgage. No, fuck that. I don't want to be paying. I don't want to have a debt for 30 years like that. I've already had a 15-year debt for school shit. No. What's this going for? What's this? What is this render? Oh my god. If that was in my area, that'd probably be easily 400,000. Even if it's connected. Almost 6? Oh yeah. Yeah, I absolutely believe that. Yeah. There are some places down by the water here that go for absurd money. Just absurd. Like $700,000 for a fucking shack. Like literally a shack. Yeah. Me and my parents have a house and it would cost over 200,000. Yeah. Yep. I've got the whole house. Yeah. And then, like, not thinking back, but, like, when my parents were younger than me, right? My father was going to school. He had a full-time job, maybe a part-time job. While going to school full-time, was married, and I was around. I came into existence during his tenure at, not tenure, but his schooling down in college. He was able to easily afford that without taking out ungodly loans. Like, he could pay off the semester without loans. I think my mother did, at least before I was born anyway, did some haircutting stuff. So she had, like, a side gig kind of going. But after I came around, like, she did that a little bit up this way. What the hell is that? I'm just gonna... Thank you. Thank you. You got to it before I clicked on it. It doesn't render right for me, but I think I can see what's going on there with that. Yeah. Did it render on that? I didn't see what it was. Was I expecting? Yeah, boy. Hang on. I'm doing it. I'm like. Oh my god. Yeah. All right. Fucker. Yeah. Did it render correctly up there or no? So I know if I need to do something about the VOD on YouTube. Because I might have to. I'll have to look at it. Hold on. 2.5. All right. But yeah. So I'll never own a house. Yeah, no worries. I'll find out later. All right. Really? This is the full thing, isn't it? What? Partial C. And then put that out to partial. It's not only partial now, but C.text. Full 5 text and partial C text. Go to hell. Go to hell. I'm not reading that. Grow up, actually. Yeah, it's about as much as what I expect. Yeah, bits here and there. Alright, let's see if this works. Alright, so I need the header, which I don't know if it's correct up here. Header bin, I don't know if that's correct. Hex dump C header bin. It's been so long since I've actually manipulated this shit. Not bin, it's Ness. V2. Okay, I see what it is. Yep. No. Head C 16. Tyler 2 V2 Ness. Putting that out 2. Header correct. Dot bin. Hex dump C. Header correct bin. There we go. All right. So now we can cat that and the Arduino. Obviously bin into 3.nes. Meanwhile, the landlords complain about BS. You know what? If you need someone else to pay your mortgage, you should be a fucking landlord. You're right. Not being able to type struct again. And struck, isn't it? Yeah, it's struck. No. This one. Up. D3. Oh! Oh, I think this is correct. Oh my god. All right. Do we actually finally have... I took the divide as far as you can see. It didn't even show up in the on-screen chat. Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you very much for that. Thank you for checking for me. I appreciate it. We're going to go over here. Time viewer. Yeah, we'll keep that full screen like that. And we may actually have a good dump. Is that minimum not obvious? Okay. Congratulations. Oh. Exceedingly, yeah, right. Oh, beautiful. Those are all correct. Oh my god. Oh my god. Was it just because I didn't fucking plug in the goddamn power line? Is that why? I didn't plug the power in? All right, let's go to the start menu. These are all looking good. This is beautiful. This is fucking beautiful. Oh my god. 4 billionth time is the charm. Yeah, this one was screwed up prior. Some of these sprites over here or tiles over here were just wrong. Much better software than the StudyBox company. We'll see. This is from the ROM, isn't it? Yes. This is the first correct dump that I have, as far as I'm aware. This is the first valid correct dump. I'm not seeing any artifacts. Which was actually a decently high occurrence of that in some of these. But these are looking good. These are actually looking good. Fucking beautiful. Fucking beautiful. I love it. Love it. Misalignment. The dancing one? What was that? This one. This isn't the dancing one, though. Misalignment? This one? No. This one. I don't see misalignment. That is actually slanted. This here? The entire thing slanted. And that's all on the background too. You can't misalign like that. Yeah. Um, unless you do it on purpose, and it's on purpose for the entire thing. Yeah. Yeah, and stuff that I would be seeing wouldn't be a misalignment. It would be like the wrong tile in one spot. Because that's what was happening before. We'd get the wrong tile entirely. Because it's one bit flipping in that tile ID that's just choosing another tile on the row or something like that, right? Well, this is finally we have a good dump. How would you know if the rest of the code, or other data, music, whatever, has been dumped properly? So the bad dumps that I was getting, it was very sparse, where I was having inconsistencies. Being where I would dump the ROM multiple times without changing anything, right? Dump it to file 1, file 2, file 3, and file 4. Compare all the files, right? If they're all the same, you assume that, okay, it probably read correctly. At the very least, it's reading consistently, right? I was having a lot of trouble with getting consistent reads, where it just wasn't reading consistently at all. Where I'd dump the same thing twice, and I'd get 2 different hashes for 2 different files. I look at the hex dumps of the files, and it's 1 bit here and another bit over here that are flipped. This one was the first time I have finally gotten 2 dumps of the full ROM to be identical. I haven't had that happen yet. So I was able to do it kind of for the partial dumps, right? Where I would dump like a bank, well, essentially a bank, not really a bank, but like a chunk of addresses, right? And I could get all those more or less correct, I think. Or I got a number of those correct or duplicated. But like 1 or 2 of them just wouldn't come out right. But I was never able to get a full ROM of it. The full dump like this. So this is exciting. So I can finally go through and poke at the code. Yeah, I can finally poke at the code. I can put this ROM onto my ROM cart. Fuck with the code and see how the console reacts. Or I can just, do some other reverse engineer some stuff in this and dump it in my other key test ROM, which is probably what I'm going to be doing anyway. I'm going to unplug this because I am satisfied with this now, and this thing's just in my way now. Yeah. All right, give me a second here to clean up a little bit now. I'm going to close out of that. That's the good one. V3 is the good one. Am I doing anything? Control C out of that. I'm going to unplug that. The light. The light. I'm going to move this. Give me a second. Actually, I'm going to hit the bathroom while I'm up, too. So I'll be back in a minute. All right. All right. So this is a regular NES ROM. Nothing fancy on the Liquid Famicom you had except it being all in one piece. Kinda, sorta. So yes, the ROM is standard. It's a MMC1B1 mapper chip, I think. Yes, MMC1B1. The MMC1 is a very, very common mapper chip that's used in a plethora of cartridges of games. The only oddities about this one is it's a 1B1. There's other MMC1Bs in the wild. I'm not sure what the difference between those and the B1 is. This guy does have battery-backed RAM, which isn't really out of the ordinary. It's uncommon for certain things. It's common for games that like have a save system. It also has character RAM instead of ROM, which isn't unheard of. It's just kind of uncommon. More common in later games, later in the life cycle anyway, of the Famicom, but not really uncommon, or it's rather uncommon but not unheard of or very rare, honestly. The weird things about this one though is the PPU on this is an RGB PPU, not a RF PPU like the other standard Famicoms. So that's why the price of these things, the titlers, skyrocketed, because someone found out that the PPU in this one was an RGB PPU, which means the picture's crisper. It's a nicer picture, right? So people started buying these things up to rip the PPU out and put it in a bog standard Famicom. I'm like, why? Why would you do that? Excuse me? Why wouldn't you just keep it in the titler? This is a fantastic little machine. But yeah, so as far as the ROM cartridge itself goes, YouTube's title is so good, so I clicked. Welcome, how you doing? We have figured out the electronics. Mostly. Well, the thing I was doing a minute ago. But yeah, so the ROM itself isn't too jank. However, this is a custom Famicom board. I'm going to come down here a little bit. Like that. So this here is the front side of it, right? So the bottom stuff, mostly standard Famicom. There are some extra chips here and there for, like, you know, that switch thing and all that. And the connections are different because this is not the only board in the main system, right? Then this up here is just a cartridge that's been, like, glued on to the top of it, right? But still, I mean, it looks nice. It looks like it might be well laid out. What the devil is this? Huh? So that's what I want to learn this kind of stuff. It's fascinating, I think. Yeah, literally clickbait title. But there's some shenanigans going on here. So I'm pretty sure that this stuff, this barf on the back of the board here, is related to this guy. This right here is a little touchpad. It's oriented like this on the front of the thing. This does handwritten character recognition on a 6502. What? Excuse me? How the fuck does that work? And it's not like English, right? Not just your alphabet, 26-ish, whatever the hell, however many letters, right? This is Japanese. It does Japanese handwriting recognition. You black magic fuckery. Yes, you heard correctly. JP handwriting recognition. Yes. Check out the code. Oh, we would. So that's the thing. So because the cartridge is glued on to the rest of the fucking thing, I can't use my standard ROM dumper with it because that assumes that the cartridge you want to dump is a cartridge and not connected to the rest of the system with solder. So step one was getting the ROM off the damn thing. And so you'll notice there's a socket. This thing was socketed. So I bought one of these. This is a little bastard to get working, right? This here is a BIOS ROM for an old, very dead 486 motherboard. Pop this in, selected the right settings for it, hit the read button, and the program was like, yeah, here's the BIOS ROM. Have at it. Fuck yeah, the device works. It took a while to get there, by the way, but it worked. Beautiful. So I pop in the DIP 40 into the ZIF 40. 40 pins, 40 slots. Put it in, select what I thought was the correct chip. Nothing came out. Absolutely nothing. Found eventually the correct chip configuration. And it goes, no, you need an adapter. I'm like, adapter? You didn't send me this adapter. What the fuck you mean adapter? I've got all the others. I've got all these. You didn't send me the one I needed. What the hell? So, I've spent the last week figuring out how to dump it with an Arduino. Tonight, about, I don't know, 20 minutes ago, was the first time I was able to successfully dump this ROM. So now, I have a ROM to look at to reverse engineer. That's number 3, 4? I've lost count. I can't read it, but some people in chat can. But anyway, so just wait. But yeah, so I finally have a ROM to inspect, to reverse engineer, to figure out how the rest of this god-awful, this amazing system works. So, let me get this shit out of the way. So we've got this, right? This is the main board. This is the only multi-layer board in the entire system. I've got these, that's the most complicated. On the other side of the spectrum is the simplest board. It's a board with a bunch of buttons on it. That's all it is. It goes on the front cover, right? So these are exposed on the front panel. Let me actually just get a picture of this thing up on here. Titler. There we go. Where's a good size one? That's a good size one. Beautiful. So these buttons. So these buttons right here, these guys right here, that's this right here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This little touchpad this right here. This guy. That's this right here. This is so hard. Oh yeah, I am a software guy. I don't know hardware stuff. This is my journey learning hardware shit. Being able to understand a big chunk of German by speaking Dutch. That doesn't work as well somehow. I only know as much as I do because I have spent too much money on this stuff and have grabbed a screwdriver. That's the only reason I know as much as I know. And honestly, that's not very much. I'm still a dumbass when it comes to electronic stuff. These buttons, I had to look up like like how these things are actually wired up, because the traces on the bottom didn't make sense without knowing that. Yeah. One of the 4 people known to even have a titler. There's 2 other people that I'm aware of in the Nest Dev Discord, or the Nest Dev forums, I believe, that has a titler. These are rare then? A little bit, yes. Mainly because of how expensive they are. And a bunch of them have been butchered. And as far as I'm aware, nobody has reverse engineered this thing. So I'm gonna. That was my cue to be like, all right, let's figure it out. This isn't the first thing I've done that with. So I have a bad habit of going up onto the Nest Dev wiki forums, and I was looking through fucking some input devices, right? And where's the mouse, right? Hori track. I'll just look at all the different ones, right? This right here was unknown. That was unknown. Compare. Unknown speculated by NoCash to be the speed switch. No, that's the speed. The unknown, that right there, that told me I needed to buy it. It's on my shelf behind the screen. So we figured out how the damn thing worked. But yeah, the unknown, I didn't like that. I didn't like that, so I had to fix it. Where's the other one? Where's the shit, what was it called? Power pad. No, the family trainer. This bastard. There were some unknowns with this too. This right here. They didn't know if there were diodes for like N key rollover for the thing, right? So I found out. I bought one and I opened it up and I found some diodes. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. And then I did a. This is my first time ever laying out a schematic. This right here. Yeah. So it's jank. It's a little jank, just a little bit. But yeah. So now, I just have random shit, different like peripherals, right? I've got the Hori track, which is a this thing. This is my picture, by the way. I took this picture. I don't mind the unknown. I mind it, okay? Ghost Revision Star is preheated in the next. Yeah, then there's. There, it's over there. Hang on. I'm gonna grab it real quick. This is what started all of it, honestly. One day, I was sitting in Discord in Nest Dev, and Sour Mess, and the guy that maintains and wrote this emulator right here, he was going on griping about how a lot of the work he's been doing is like finding like, or it's someone like wants him to fix some weird quirkiness with some bootleg 1,000,000,001 knockoff cartridge, pirate cartridge, right, from like China, right? There's 1,000 of these stupid things. And he mentioned, man, I wish someone would get a study box and figure out what that is and how that works. And I'm like, a study what now? What do you mean? What is the study box you speak of? Dug around the internet, there's basically no information about the damn thing. A little bit in Japanese. There's some pictures, but nothing else. And it wasn't emulated anywhere. And he mentioned that. So, went up on eBay, and sheer luck, there was one just sitting there. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to wait. I'll sleep on it. If it's still there tomorrow, I'll get it. It was still there tomorrow. So I got it. It's a tape drive for the Famicom with pre-recorded audio that plays through the Famicom. So I worked with Bridgewater and Sauer, and we figured out how to get this thing emulated and how it works. And recently, I've found some more motivation to look back into the reverse engineering of this, because so we got it to work. We understood enough of it to just be like, okay, we don't understand why, but if we do this, it works, right? We got to that point of like, well, if we do this, it matches how the console reacts on hardware, right? But then, like, we started looking at it and like, wow, this is some really bizarre shit going on here. This tape. On the left channel, it has recorded audio. On the right channel, it's got data. That data is not 6502 binary. It's script. It's a script language that is interpreted on this thing. It's a jank language, from what I have seen of it, is jank as hell. Now we haven't gotten it to work on hardware yet, but a Bridgewater found very easily, apparently, an exploit to run our own code. It's like 6-7 bytes long. So in the emulator, anyway, you had a proof of concept where I just took one of my demos, like a platforming demo, right, and just put it in the tape format and had the actual exploit in like the first 7-ish bytes, and it just fucking worked. Broke out of the state machine that it was doing and directly into code that I had on the tape, essentially. And it was like first try it worked. And we're like, what? We need to, 7 bytes, yeah. So we need to, I need to figure out getting that stuff onto tape again. So we can try that on hardware. Because this is basically a ROM cart that instead of being backed by an SD card, it's backed by tape, which I find hilarious. But yeah, so we've started up an effort to like archive and reverse engineer everything related to the study box. And that's kind of what fired off for me anyway, like the desire to buy random Famicom shit and figure out how it works, right? So I the reason I have this is because on stream I was going through some pages and saw this bit's unknown what it does. We suspect this, and I'm like, I don't like that. We're gonna fix that. You could get one of those tapes with an aux cable and play ROMs from an iPod Shuffle. Almost, kind of, almost. There's some seeking this thing does, so it's not just... So, the Family Basic does things in a way that will work for, right? Where it's like, all right, I want to load a program from tape, and you hit enter. And you go over to the tape drive and you hit play. It plays out, plays the audio, and when it's done, and it just returns control back to the keyboard or whatever, right? For this, it's not a file system, but it's like a packet-based system, right? Where all the data is divided up into pages, and you start it up, and it says, all right, what page do you want to go to? And then you select the page, and it seeks to that page. Thank you for following. Appreciate that. So no, it actually needs to be tape stuff. You can't just like play it off of your iPad or whatever, or iPod, right? But you're so curious, it's shocking. I do a lot of software archaeology at work too, so. It's the budget to make when I'm done. Oh boy. But yeah, In a good, yeah, I know. I take it in a good way. But yeah, so another half-assed effort, if I'm honest, is figuring out the data format for the Family Basic tapes. I've got a box of Q-tips here because I was cleaning off circuit boards, honestly. That's why they're over here. This is under a bunch of shit. Hang on. No. Yeah, so I've got one of these as well, courtesy of Bridgewater. He sent this over to me. Yeah, I don't have the data recorder, but it's mono tape, which I have like a non-Nintendo branded device. It's basically the exact same thing. Mine didn't have to buy the receipt. I still have my receipt printer. I still have all the paper for it too. Because we got one of those. Because that was another case of like, wouldn't it be funny if? Wait, there's no libraries for this? All right, let's figure it out. Let's go. Or like, the documentation was all like really poorly translated from like Chinese or something like that, right? So Jojo and I figured out how to like write or print images on this receipt printer in a way that like worked consistently. Yeah. Not only doing hardware archaeology, also for software. Coffee LB. Yeah, my day job is software archaeology. From shit that was initially written in 1993. A little old. Atrocious, but whatever. But yeah. What else do I have? I don't have very much NES stuff. I say that, and I just got one of the things in the other day. The other week. I need to figure out power for this guy. So this here is the circuit board, on one side of it anyway, for the NES Satellite. This guy. Right here. So it's an infrared device, right? Oh, there's a little bit better here. Infrared device where the receiver you put into the console, and then you have a wireless thing that needs line of sight, obviously. That you can just like have away from the console that you plug all your controllers into, and it's also a multi-tap essentially. Yeah. I was extreme with the hardware, like I go extreme with the software. Yeah. He goes extreme with the software as well. Just another extreme. You go towards the future. He goes towards the past. Oh. New question, but why DuckDuckGo? I'm not educated. I don't like giving all my shit to Google. That, and honestly, the bangs. There are... God, where are they listed? Shit. So... This is objectively better for 90% of queries. Yeah, that too. Yeah. So, say I want to, like, search for an image, right? Exclamation point I. I'm looking at images, right? Okay, this doesn't have what I want it to have. I want to search Google Images. Bam, Google Images. I want to search YouTube. There we go. I love those. I use those all the time. All the time. Yeah. Go and all your stuff. No need for you to give it to them. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I also don't need to offer it on a silver platter. Yeah. No sponsorship on the pages. That's, oh my god, yeah. That's the worst. The sponsored crap. Relevant results per to Google. My experience. Yeah. I mean, and even if I can't find it on DuckDuckGo, I can still say, hey, forward this request over to Google. So, yeah. So that's why I use it. Yeah. But yeah, so I got one of these things because there were some unknowns with this, I think. I think. Where's no. This guy. Nope. I want to look at not the Fourscore. I want the satellite. This guy. 4-play adapters. Okay. Satellite. That satellite is a 4-controller wireless adapter, similar to the Fourscore. Specific details are not yet known. So I bought one to figure out said specific details. I bought one for dirt cheap. Probably too cheap because when I got it, the battery terminals were rusted to shit. So you are a maniac. So I've cleaned off those terminals a little bit. I might need to just find other battery terminals, or maybe even just figure out the power requirements of this thing. Because I need to ask somebody what the power would be essentially. What do we think? What would someone say? Like 9 volt? But like, what's the amperage I need for that? What I need to provide for that? Oh, that's more rust. Fuck. I want the transmitters. This probably won't even work. We can at least figure out how it works. Well, we can probably figure out how it works regardless. It's fine, probably. It's fine. But yeah, so I got it to figure out how it works. We'll get there. This one's on the side for now because we have bigger fish to fry. He's the kind of maniac. He has an excuse. He just wants to own the stuff. I mean, that's like part of it, I guess. Yeah. This way, never want to shut up. Speaking of houses and weird shit, I don't know if you heard yet. So, okay, so this is gonna sound like it's out of left field. It kind of is. Do you guys remember that H-Bomber Guy video about the oof sound? You remember that? Where it started out as an innocent, like, where did the sound come from? I don't know where it came from. And devolved into exposing Tommy Tallarico. Right? Do you have $3 million? Do you want to buy the house that Tommy Tallarico repeatedly claimed was on MTV Cribs? Good news. It's for sale. He is selling his house that he decorated in like 1990 and never updated. Can I get these pictures? Please let me get these pictures. CDN. Pictures, please. There we go. Let me go over to a different scene. This one. I need some inside pictures. Where's some inside pictures? Very spacious. Very, very spacious. This doesn't look too bad, right? The hell? What is with this? What is that? That's a weird color. What is that statue? What the hell is that? But still rather tame, right? Okay, the questionable room, but what the fuck is that? What the shit is this? Why in the bathroom do you have this thing? I do not have the money to buy. I wouldn't want to buy this place. Also, it's in California, so no, thank you. This somewhat tame, a little questionable, but tame-ish, I guess. That's quite. I don't know about that. All right. I don't know about the weird brickwork. That's okay. Huh? What the devil is this? Mirror on the ceiling? Egyptian art? Whatever the hell? Huh? Egyptian statues and... what? I noticed something in this picture, by the way, earlier. He finally hung up his Guinness records on the wall. All 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them. 3 or 4 of which are duplicates or reissued. I live in my 20 square meter flat than this. Yeah, right. What is this? What is this bedroom? What is this? Why is there a fountain in the corner? That's fucking kitchen over there? What the hell? Oh, no, that's the bathroom. Hang on, we're going to get to that in a second. More mirrors in one of the bathrooms because, sure. Uh-huh. Why? Just why? 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 Oh, yeah, okay, that's his bathroom. All right, yeah. Like, what is going on here? What is this shit? Sure. Sure, fine. All right. Movie theater. Okay. Looks kind of like thrown together with the subwoofers down there. Fine. Kind of tame-ish room. What the hell's in there, though? It's a different color. All right. Somewhat tame, but Disney, ew. What is this? What is this shit? It's not even Airbnb-able, right? What is this? Full-size statues of things. Really? I mean, I guess if you have too much money, you don't know what to do with. Are these crooked? Hang on. Are these even... Is that just the distortion on the camera? Or are those actually crooked? That might just be the distortion. Alright. Because kind of like fisheye a little bit, right? But yeah, like what's going on with this place? Keep out! Okay. Like there's not like one theme. It's just every room has its own theme. Like what the fuck is this? What is this? They are crooked? Oh my god. Visible at the top of the pillar. What's the top of the pillar? This pillar? No pattern there, right? Yeah. It's just, huh? She's throwing shit into rooms. Like, what? What is this? Is this someone's bedroom? Is this a couch? Why is there no TV there? Like, what is this? Is this like a showroom? I don't understand. And this, I recognize this room because this room is where he did like some stream bullshit in, selling his defunct console that he bought. Doesn't match the edge at the ceiling. Nothing matches. Nothing matches. And he's got a fucking koi pond because, sure. An expensive car. All right, buddy. The outside looks nice. The outside is at least consistent across the building, right? Kind of, almost. What the fucking say? This water fountain's here. God damn it. And oh god, yeah. So that happened. This happened recently, I guess. Estimated 21 grand a month. Fuck off. Fuck off with that. 3 garage spaces. Has AC. I hope so. $662 a month HOA fee. Go to hell. Rich guy would complete dog. He's a complete moron. I don't think his mother is very proud of him anymore. Its edge is outside the edge of the ceiling. Oh. Not those. Still, what the fuck? That oh, no, I see what you're saying. I think I see what you're saying. Is this... Oh, this is the other direction in this room. This pillar here. That. HOA? Yeah. Instant no-go. Yeah, right? No, thank you. No, thank you. Just no. Like, what is this? I didn't even notice that before. What the fuck is this? And you don't even have a pillar over here. So this was a fucking afterthought. That's not load bearing. That can't be, because it wasn't like part of the design of the original building. He put that on later. Probably slit to the side since it was put in. Yeah, I can see that. I can absolutely see that. Yeah. Why not at this point? More power to him, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, apparently after that H Bomber guy video dropped about the oof sound, he went radio fucking silent. No like interviews, no concerts, no social media posts. He went silent. I found hilarious. Chunks have not loaded. Yeah. But that thin ass wall with low bearing either. Yeah, that's true too. I don't know. Not like I have any intention of attempting to buy this place, but White House repeatedly claimed it was on MTV Cribs, which it never was. It was some like knockoff gamer version in the UK that is not associated in any way, shape, or form with MTV. Yeah, hey, he's a piece of work. This guy, guy's a piece of work. Close to LA? Yes, too close for me. I am on solidly on the East Coast. I will not move to the West Coast. I don't think. I have no desire to move to the West Coast. No desire whatsoever. But yeah, like I was saying before, when I see things to say, well, it's unsure what this does. I don't like that. I cannot stand with that. I need to correct that. So I posted on the Nestev forums a picture of this, right? Saying, I have made a poor financial decision. Crossed out poor and investment or whatever. I've made an investment. And then I have been requested to get high-resolution pictures or decent pictures of the boards. So I bought a camera. I have a lens coming in. Should be here this week. That will work. This one better fucking work with it. It's a good camera. It's a decent camera. It's a proper one. So yeah, hopefully this next weekend, hopefully, I will be able to acquire high-res photos of these circuit boards. Like especially like this bastard. This is the one that we're like currently working through. Here, this board right here, which is the front I/O board. So the main board plugs, or this plugs into the main board rather. Into these guys over here, I think, like that. These go to the video board, which is screwed down, so I'm not taking that out. But this is the board that all of the controllers plug into, including the right here for the touchpad and the front panel stuff. This is the second simplest board. Yeah. West Coast of France. Okay. Enough East Coast of France though. Oh. But yeah, so I've been working through getting this one figured out. By multimetering stuff with this. I want a high res picture of this though, so I can like reference and draw on this as well. Because the schematic I'm putting together is not laid out physically the same as this is. So I want something to draw on to be like, hey, I've already figured out where this goes, and this is where it goes kind of thing, right? Kind of like what I did with this right here. Right? Where I'm like drawing out the traces a little bit. Color coding some of it or whatever, you know. This picture here was done on my phone, and it's good enough for this, right? It's good enough for this. You cannot see that. You cannot see any of that. I need to stop doing the wrong scene stuff. Yeah, like this. So you can see all the colors and stuff, right? That's here. But this will not work for this. I tried. You can pick where in the world you want that French East Coast to be. Territories is what he's getting at. The territories. It was all the rage a few centuries ago. All the major powers wanted territories everywhere. You know, the whole like British Empire and that, yeah. Yeah, all the big players were plundering different places and sticking a flag down. And this is mine now. But the people there are like, huh? Who are you? But we live here. Neat. We are your rulers now. What do you mean? Our guns are bigger. Oh. Or rather, we have guns. God, that kind of crap, right? Nailed it. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, basically every major power in history has had some form of that. Yeah. U.S., U.K., France, Portugal. That's why Brazil speaks Portuguese. Japan, China. I don't know about India. No, India was a subject of the UK, of the British Empire. So they didn't progress far enough up the technology tree fast enough. The Brits got to them first. There have been those places, but it's technically in my country. Yeah. There are a lot of places that are technically U.S. that I've never been. Hell, even not technically. Like, that's a U.S. state I just haven't been to. Which is most of them. It's a good idea how big France actually is. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Really? Like Texas. I've been to Texas, actually. Kind of. I had a layover in Texas on my way to Peru back in high school. I don't know if I count that though, because I didn't technically leave the airport for that. Yeah. Can't say the same about China. I had a layover in China. They went to a different airport, so I had to navigate my way through Shanghai to figure out how to get to Japan. Be a small city in the yeah. So I'm in the Northeast in the U.S., which is basically urban sprawl from like north of Boston to Florida. Like that's all urban sprawl for like the entire coast, essentially. For most of it, anyway. Yeah. So cities just kind of like bleed into the suburbs that bleed into more cities, and what? Anyway. Let me actually open up the debugger here, because I haven't done that yet this stream. There it is. So much unknown stuff. Look at all this unknown crap. Look at all this crap. So much unknowns. Look at all this unknown crap. it doesn't actually know what any of this is, does it? No. Unidentified show. Hide? Yeah, unidentified. That's all that is. Show. Let's disassemble it. Disassemble it. Why not? Oh my god. Yeah, a bunch of... Alright, this is a lot of code, too. Yep. A lot of code up here. I'm going to go ahead and assume that that everything, or the vast majority of everything that high, from C1000 up, C, from, jeez, from here, there's your reset, isn't it? From there up is all going to be either code or like lookup tables or some crap. Everything else, a majority of it, I'm going to assume is going to be image data, or maybe even the image the character recognition crap. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah. So that's what all this is. Oh yeah, so the reason I started grabbing this stuff is because, like, I remember now, because yeah, the cartridge itself is more or less standard, but the things that the cartridge interacts with, specifically this board right here, which is the button board on the front, and where the hell did it go? And this, especially this right here. Something jank happens. Something really jank happens with this, because there's a switch on the side of this thing, right? Where if you, it's labeled to like turn on and off the character recognition stuff, which is that. You turn it on, and like your standard games don't really work. The input for the games don't. My EverDrive, my ROM cart doesn't work. Like I can't select anything, right? Like it loads, but I can't navigate the menu. Turn it off, I can navigate the menu. What the hell is that switch doing electrically in this system? What is it switching on? Why is it breaking the controller reads? If I turn it on, I can still navigate in this menu. So it's doing something weird in this ROM to read the controllers, because they're still readable. But you gotta like read them different, I guess. I don't know. But it looks like this stuff might go through the controller stuff. Might. I don't know. It might have some memory map to I/O stuff. Hell if I know. That would be possible, given the fact that they have their own motherboard for this thing. Like that's a custom board for this system. So it wouldn't be out of the question to have memory mapped I/O, I think. It'd probably be easier to just slap it onto a controller port with the Boges on the back of that, but yeah. But yeah, so I can at least now start digging through the code and start trying to understand how some of this stuff works. In fact, I'm gonna do this. We're gonna go to one of those spots. So we're gonna add a breakpoint. Add a read of, no, we're gonna add a write of 4016 or 4017. I'm gonna grab both of those. Okay. Bam. All right, this is standard controller reading stuff. So there's this one, and then there's a different one that we'll get to here in a second. Let me start adding labels. Why not? Label E058. 58. The controllers. The controller. It might just be one controller. Yeah. This guy's a loop. This guy here. Wait, what? D6, 6A. No, that's two of them. That's 2 of them. Okay, it's reading both controllers. Okay. Controllers. You have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Edit label. Label. E06D loop. And this guy's also going to be a loop. Edit that label. Label. E06A loop. Right there. Edit label. Give me a word. Controller data. All right. We're going to undo that. Put a breakpoint there. Go to that breakpoint. We have read the controller data. Nothing's happening. I don't have any buttons pressed. Go to F11. This one is reading something else. Quite possibly the front panel. And it's strobing 4016. Weird. So to strobe the controllers, you strobe the low bit, right? So bit 1 or 0, whatever it is, right? The lowest bit, you write a 0 and then a 1, or 1 or a 0, like turn it on, turn it off, kind of, right? I forget the sequence that actually occurs in, but it's something like that, right? And then that signals to the controller that, hey, we want to read your data. Hold your data for us. That's what that signals it to, right? So it signals to the controller. And then you can read it a few times, and it will shift out the bits on the low bit. Shift out the button statuses on low bit of the read of 4016. This one is strobing 4016 on the second bit. And it's doing it weird. So it's writing 0, then a 2 or a 1 to the second bit, and then 0 again. It only runs through once, doesn't it? No loop, since the first int x gets to 0, and then that's what it checks for. Why? Why? You're right. That's not, and then that, why? That's so stupid. Like, you could have, you don't even need, oh boy. Oh god, I hate it. Why did you point that out? Why? Button board, probably, yeah. Yes, I'm gonna label there. Label E087. Read front buttons. Runs it twice. Yes, which makes sense with how this thing is wired. Because this here is a single byte or 8-bit shift register. And there are 16 buttons. So in order to read all the buttons, you need to go to the shift register twice. So yeah. Looping through twice makes sense. But yeah, so it strobes it weird, which sure. Load X, increment, load A, load Y. I don't know. Well, it's how loop, I guess. And then strobes it again. So that's the second strobe, the same style, 0, 1, 0. But on the low bits. Wait a minute. What? Maybe just read via the shift register. All right, load that ASL, store it there. I'm assuming this is like previous pressed kind of thing. One of them reads 8 buttons, the other one reads the other 8 buttons. Yeah. Yeah, load up the 4016. Shift it right. So we're taking the bit that's in the second position, putting it on the first position, anding it with 1. Getting rid of everything else, right? Yep, okay. Oring it onto, like, the status, I guess, of all the bits. Branch ID go up to there. Decrement Y. Y is not used in those lookups. Y is simply a counter. Label E0AC loop. See, these are the two button rows. Buttons A and buttons B. X is 0 again. Oh, God. And then after the loop, 4. It strobes it with 4. What? And it goes back to the top. Probably selecting, okay, selecting the other set of buttons. Of course, yeah. And this is why it compares it to 1 and not 0. So yeah, these guys, no, this one we're getting rid of. Getting rid of that one. Delete that. This is going to be buttons. 2 bytes. There we go. Yeah. That's what that is. This guy, the outer loop, label E09C, loop outer. Over that. This code seemed obvious to me when I was already familiar with the button board schematic. Yeah. Yeah. And then it does all kinds of janky shit. Like this jump here, by the way, I'm pretty sure it jumps to the next line, which I find hilarious. What's in C1? C4 F5? Oh, that's actually different. Okay. I have to watch. C4 F5. That's going somewhere else. All right. All right, that's going somewhere else. Huh. And JSRs to somewhere. Seeing if a button's pressed. Okay. Doing things based on that. And the front buttons. Doing things based on, have we pressed a button? Branch equal. More JSR crap. And it just goes down this rabbit hole of check this, check this, check this, check this. Check this, check this, check this, check this. So let's do that. Then I'm gonna... No. Over here. Okay. We're gonna do that. It's gonna break. I'm gonna get out of that. And then I'm gonna press the A button. Okay. All right. So now we have a button that's being pressed, right? Okay. At this, we should start getting the other screen drawn at the very least, right? No, I want to... So the reason I'm choosing this option here is that's going to the the character recognition input nonsense. This is one that soft locks for reasons. Why, I don't know. But when I tried it last, it soft locked. And granted, the run was invalid. But, let's see if we'll do it again. It did draw the screen, though, I remember last time. I don't know if it drew it right, now that I'm thinking about it, but... Debug and time viewer. Let's put you over there. See, we should see the screen getting drawn anyway, eventually. So this here... C370, right there. And JSR. Seeing if... Ooh! Okay. So this one was taken. 7-3. Okay. And it with 1. Hold that. And it with 1. Or it with 1, excuse me. Start with that. Load that, RTS. What? Branch not equal? Branch not equal? Branch not equal? Okay. We're in new territory now. Jump over there. JSR to somewhere. My god. It's just this, like, rabbit hole of... And then some delays. I forgot about this. There's just a random-ass delay routine. For, like, a menu change. Like, what the hell? Delay loops. I'm not going to bother labeling those other ones. So yeah, bunch of delays because reasons, I guess. I don't know. Whatever. PPU control stuff. So now we're going into the drawing area, right? No. Stuff's still on. NMI's turned on. It turns NMI on and off all the time, by the way. Jump over there. Jump over there. This is a different soft lock. No. No, it's not. What the hell? What was that all about? I need to wait for NMI now. Where are we? Event viewer. We're at the top of the frame. All right. So let's run to NMI. There we go. Okay. We're at the NMI now. We are in NMI, rather. That out of the way. So now, presumably, it sets some things up to start changing things during NMI. So we're in NMI. 11. Turns off the NMI from the PPU. Not sure what that mask did, if anything. Load this. Branch equal, compare, branch equal. Blah, 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 blah. Jump. Sure. Okay. Just pull some stuff off the stack and just dump it. Who cares? Increment. Load it. Compare it. Branch not equal. Load that. Or it. Store it. Turn NMI back on. Jump over there. Fa. Load it. And it. Store it. Turn it up. Turn NMI off. Turn it on. Turn it off. Turn it on and off and on and off and on and off. My god. We're like 2 scan lines down. Or a scan line down. That didn't really do anything either. Branch equal. Load it. Branch equal. Compare it. Branch equal. Load it. Store it. Blah, 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 blah. RTS. Fa. Jump. What the devil is going on in this? What the devil is going on here? Like, it's so, like, there's so much spaghetti. Are they using PLAs as nups? PLA is pulling something off the stack. So it's like pulling return addresses or some shit off the stack. I don't know. Are they using it as nups? I sure hope not. Load it. Compare it to 8. That's not equal. Okay. Load that. Compared to FF. Branch not equal. JSR over there. Oh, okay, pallet stuff. We're in some pallets. Label BA40. Pallet stuff. I'm very descriptive, I know. Oh, right. This is so, like, bizarre. Where it doesn't save, like, it hard codes the background color. For something. For reasons. Or, was it hard coded, like, put it in a variable? Maybe, like, put in a variable. Like, instead of, like, a lookup table. I don't know. I don't know. All right. Load A, transfer X to A. Okay, 0. And it with 3. Oh, that's probably loop stuff. Okay. Yes, that's that. And 3 is okay on the background whatever. Do a different thing. So let's open up the palette viewer as well, so we can have a look at the palettes. All right, we'll load up 0F, store it into there. Increment X, compare it to 20. Branch not equal. Load A. Compare to 3. Branch equal. 0F, store it. This jank. Jump over there. Oh my god. Oh, wait! No, that makes sense. Wait a minute. This is making sense. The background color is selectable in one of these menus. That's why it does this. Because the background color is selectable. It's configurable. So they have it separate from the rest of the palettes. That makes sense now. Yeah. Background color. Okay. That makes sense. Edit label. Label BA4F. I could just replace the 7 with an L. And this is going to be a loop. I'm going to ignore the other ones. This is going to be hex 20 long. Edit label. This is going to be label 95A3 palettes. This is going to be hex 20, which is 32. We're going to jump by all that crap. It's at the palettes. Yep. Load that. Just to get the status of it, sure, and just throw it out, sure. Reset some address stuff. 3F20. What is that, like here? No, that's at the end of the palettes. Wait a minute. Why are you going there? Why are you going to the end of the palettes? Are you writing more palette data in like a mirror or something? What the fuck? What is over here? .3FOF. Oh, okay, so it just wrote there. So we'll reset that stuff. Load the status. Load that. I mean, okay. I get that. That's a jank way of doing it, but sure. Sure, I guess. Ensuring that you have the background color set. I don't know. These are some other colors. FOD. Yeah, on the palette stuff again. That's that color there. That color on the next. All right. Oh, sure. Yeah. What? I think I can do it in array string value and it works. Oh, yeah, so arrays can have an index of A. JavaScript be doing JavaScript shit. Yeah, exactly. I did label the input of this, right? Yeah, palette stuff. Yeah. Okay, palette stuff. Yeah. JSR to this stuff. What does this one do? Oh God, what is that? So this is starting at the start of the name table. So we're not doing palettes anymore. Starting up there. Sure. Uh-huh. Was there another loop underneath this? Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. I love it. I love to see it. I love to see unrolled loops. Okay, that's a good chunk of the screen. All right. Okay. That is the Sprite 0 bullshit, isn't it? Because now it loads A with 0 and puts something else there. Oh, I need a loop on that one. Right. Yeah. Now it's just blanking it out. So it sets up Sprite 0 stuff. Amazing. I think that's Sprite 0. No, well, maybe not Sprite 0. I don't know. Maybe like that's the blank on the second. Whatever. I don't know. I don't know. All right, load that. Store it there. Load that. Store it there. That's a pointer. C1, C2. We're not a pointer, but a backup for things. No, that's a word. That's a variable. Word C1. We load it, and then, oh boy, we're jumping into something. The jump somewhere else that stores A, X, and Y. Byte A at 045D. Byte X at 045E. They're just not using the stack. Byte Y 045F. Saves registers, loads registers. Why? What? You push shit to the stack, and you pull shit from the stack all the time. Is that because you don't know if you're just gonna pull random shit from the stack just to do it? With that blah 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 bullshit? Load A, store it there, cause sure. Load X. What the shit is this? Is this like RNG crap? Like what the hell? This is, isn't it? This is why, huh? I don't, sure. I don't understand, but all right. I'm gonna put a label on it. Shit happens everywhere, doesn't it? Might be multiply, not sure. Mm-hmm. Okay, we don't need to jump into that. Clear carry, load that, add carry, store it. Okay, so this is a 2-byte add. No, wait. Yes, add words. Adds word C1. No, adds word C3 to word C1. With the result in word C1, just to make it clear. So the other one might be a multiply, yeah. Chad Lieb, hello. How you doing? Load the status, sure. Load C1. Store it. Store it. Okay. Yep. It's probably a multiply and then an add on that. So yeah. What was that one? This one? Multiply. Someone show what was going on. Oh no, shaved Linus Sebastian is back. Oh boy, shaved, shorn, freshly shorn. Load that, store it there. Dropping his. Where did I put that? 2142. That is setting up for Sprite 0. That right there. Not that. I want a tile viewer. Do I have any of those open? Event. I close out of that. I don't need that open. Memory. I don't need that open. Tile viewer. Let's put that behind that like that. And you know, let's zoom it out first. Let's see a little bit more of it over here. All right. Then it RTSs to somewhere. Let's put a label on this. F9AF. Another JSR. Fab. Label fab. Load it, load it. and branch equal. Okay. Well, that store it. Decrement Y, store it. JSR. Oh, good God. This is probably, like, actually drawing stuff, isn't it? Label FBE5. I'm going to go on a limb and say this is drawing stuff. Label FD37. I don't even know if I'll figure out what these weird labels do. Store it there, sure. Load that, store it there, sure. Load that, set carry, subtract, store it, load that, store it. Is this like, this isn't like audio engine stuff, right? No. Because there's no like music playing with any of this stuff. Another label. FC F9. Load that. So load X to that. Load A there. 20. Really? Table that size in 0 page? Really? That's an entire table right there. At least. It goes up to 21. 21, excuse me. It's at least that size. Maybe. It might be an offset table. Or a table that's offsetted based on X. Or not. You know what I mean? It doesn't start at 0, if that makes any sense. Possible. I don't know. Branch equal. All right. ASL store it. Sure. FD0F. It's gonna make my head hurt a lot. LDB8F. A lot of loading, storing, and a little bit of math. Oh boy. Decrement X. 5 times for that. Sure. Over here. Edit this one preemptively. Label DB7E. I never like when I see. Oh, this is gonna change too if I do this one. When I see like, I edited a label, right? Like, so this one here I'm gonna edit. This is gonna change down here. When I don't see that ahead of time, and I see more than one thing change, like that. Load Y, load X. What? So, push A to the stack. Load A, transfer X to A. Store A, transfer Y to A, store A. Pull A. Why? Am I crazy? Hang on. Not that one. STY. No, I'm not. Store Y absolute. Yeah, okay, I get the reset the address flip-flop. Fine. Transfer X to A, transfer Y to A, and store it? Why? Why? And why not use a bit? a bit operation, so you don't have to store A in the stack to pull it, just to pull it off later. I don't understand. This could be 4 commands, 4 instructions. Bit status. Store X, store Y, store A. I don't know. I don't know what the hell's going on there. Where was A even loaded in that? RTS. Loaded in from F6. All right. F7. Load that in X. Decrement it immediately. Are we going to be in a loop? Because now we know where we are. Oh my god, it's drawing the fucking line. So what I would have done, or what I have done in the past, if I am drawing an entire screen, I know what it's going to look like. I have a format that I figure out, usually some flavor of run length encoding, and I just put that in the ROM, and I decompress it directly to the PPU. They're drawing with code here, instead of drawing with data, if that makes any sense. So this is the loop that draws this line, instead of this is the loop that decompresses the data and writes it to the PPU. My god. So this is draw a line. Sure. Uh-huh. These are probably... What the hell were these? I don't even know what the... I don't know. Address to something, maybe. Just got to midnight. I was wondering why I was so tired. Some sort of switch thing, sure. Put a label on it. Probably going for much longer. Load it, store it, load it, store it. JSR over here. Do some more, sure, Load it, clear, add, store, load, add, load, store, excuse me. JSR over here. Same thing. Is this like math with a lookup table? It's like math from a lookup table. I don't know. Draw another line. It's figuring out where the lines need to go. That's what it's doing. So it's doing some math to figure out where the lines go. And then putting the line there. That's what that is. It's almost 5 a.m. here. Then some more math. For another line. And... Oh, wait a minute. Hang on, this is a different routine for this. Oh boy, this is a dual entry routine. With that jump there. Put a label on it. FC6B. What is this drawn? Oh Jesus, what is all this nonsense? What is this? What? Can I turn on auto labels, by the way? Settings. Nothing I can do. That's the default label shit. Reverse engineering a NES game, kinda, sorta. Welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, I'm reverse engineering. This is the ROM for the Famicom Titler. It's in pieces over here. It's a weird device. I saw it open. Did I saw the picture open? This thing. This guy right here. This is what it looks like. It's bizarre. It's got a built-in, an embedded cartridge that tonight I was finally able to get a clean dump of the ROM that I'm excited for. So I can put that ROM chip back in the board so I don't break it or lose it. I'll do that after stream. Always has been. You're right. But yeah, so right now the screen it's drawing is the menu screen, the input screen that utilizes this right here. And we're stepping through a lot of the code where we're just glossing over a lot of it. I'm dropping labels here and there, only so I can see like where these are used on other places, right? So if I right click this, I can go find occurrences, and it'll, oh look, it's used there, there, and there, right? I would do a few more identical dumps just to be sure. I'm fairly confident these ones are good. I had bad dumps before, and those were very obvious they were wrong, and they were inconsistent all over the place. These ones, the bad dumps had graphical glitches everywhere, which ended up in soft locking a few screens because of the graphical glitches. But for this, I'm fairly confident with this one. Yeah, the graphical glitches weren't there, and everything's loading fine so far. There is a soft lock on this screen, I believe, that may have been related to a Sprite Zero, honestly, which would have been a graphical glitch. But I don't know. It might have also been like it's waiting for something to happen during NMI that just doesn't happen because the touchpad just doesn't exist, or whatever, doesn't exist in the emulator, right? Doing all kinds of weird shit here. More loading of something. 6,000. Yep. Oh god, a loop. Oh Jesus. They're gonna goes through it twice. Sure. Edit label. Label FCA3 loop. You could burn your ROM into an EEPROM. I will not burn it onto the EEPROM, because that's the only one I have. I have one of these, though. I can put the ROM on here. Pop this in, and it'll pretend like it's the same thing. In theory. Unless the MMC1B1 variant does something fucky. It might. I don't know. I'm going to jump over all this kind of crap. Alright. Branch equal down to there. Just some more loads and stores and loads and stores and loads into JSR to over here, which is more of the same. I have no idea what this stuff is doing, by the way. No idea. I'm just gonna draw another line, I think. Right? Label FC70, because there's actually a bunch of lines that aren't here yet, that I know it does draw eventually. Would it in theory work the same if you put the cart in with the ROM touchpad and all? In theory, yeah. Yeah. Because on this, I'll be running on the same hardware that ROM is expecting. The switch for the ROM, I don't think, could be wrong, but I don't think it switches anything other than, hey, read from the cartridge slot versus, hey, read from the embedded ROM. I don't think it does anything different. Is that something I will confirm? Yes. But yeah, so I've only had this for like 2 weeks, right? I've only had this ROM for like an hour or two. So there's a lot of work to be done. A lot of work. And it's going to take a while. It's going to take a while. Yeah, I need to document a lot of this stuff, which is why this is still in pieces, by the way. That's why it's all, like, the boards are all loose. 'Cause I'm documenting all this stuff. I need to take decent pictures of this, of all the boards. And I have equipment coming in the mail for that specific purpose. So that's why those are all in pieces, and I can just grab them. But yeah. Did it? And I didn't need to use a stupid library called jQuery. Oh God. I'm not reading that now. I'm not awake enough to read that. JavaScript bullshit. This is all cool. We've been to before. Did it loop on something? Transfer A to X, increment that, and then decrement X. What the devil? Okay. That's a jump. My neighbor's home. JSR, I don't care. RTS. There's that line. There's 2 more lines. Another line. Yeah, it's drawing all this with code instead of just drawing it with data. I went and set the tiles. So this here was probably load tiles. Yeah. Should list as a map and add a field is array, and then add a cleanup step that converts any is array true to an array. Jesus Christ. JSR into there. We're gonna edit this label. 7. Store A, X, and Y. Then A, X, and Y again. Load A, store A. JSR over here. This is areas we've been to before. Apparently. JSR into that. Oh, Jesus. I wonder how many frames this has been. I haven't keeping track. Store, and it was just straight up jump. What? How does it get out of this? How does it get out of this? That right there. Okay. Label DC4B. Loop like that. Edit. Label. DC78 loop exit. Go to hell. I have no idea what this is even doing. That's not a loop exit then. Not really. this guy. DC9A RTS. That's what that is. 9.3 is just sure. I don't know. We're gonna over the RTS. I don't really care what the rest of that's doing. Load it. Load A. Load X. Load Y. You have a routine for this already. You already have a routine for this. What are you doing? Excuse me. $19 and $22. What is it doing here? Conway's Lost Strikes again. All developers are doing separate parts without enough communication know about each other's subroutines? Possibly. Yeah. Possibly. Hey, it's doing it again right here. I don't know if this is a different set of addresses, because I didn't even label them. FD47. So yeah, stores, load, branch equal, load, jump. Okay. Store, load, store, JSR. Oh, Jesus. So this is going to be writing a line or something. Or not. Okay, cool. Okay, so somewhere else. JSR somewhere else yet again. My God, I'm just no. This isn't exactly where I want to be for looking at this stuff anyway. So what I want to get to, after it draws it, it gets stuck. I want to know why it gets stuck. Why? Jesus, like what the fuck? So jank with this shit. Well, this is writing in over here somewhere. Over here? Somewhere around there? Is it writing? We did it right, excuse me. Oh boy. No, use grayscale. I'm using grayscale. So I should see all the colors that are coming up. It's loading zeros. It's just loading store, load store, load store. Why? Oh, gotta see zero. Didn't write it. Didn't really do anything. All right. That's more character crap, I guess. Save registers, do a bit of math, do a JSR into that. Oh, that's the bank. That's bank switch stuff, isn't it? This is mapper stuff. E03A. So, all right. Registers. We're at A. So, control the internal. CHR Bank. Okay, it's selecting the CHR Bank. This is Banked RAM. Mapper. CHR. And C1000, that is Bank 1. Label E04044. Mapper. CHR Bank 1. E. PRG Bank. Label E04E. Mapper PRG Bank. Everybody have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Hope to see you next time. Yeah, I need to finish this up soon, honestly. Up the registers. Jesus. So much shit is just happening with all this crap. Is this actually like soft lock still? Oh, here's these. Yeah, soft locks. All right. It's waiting for something. Compare X. It's waiting for something in X of all things. I don't know. I'll have to look at this later. I might come back to this later off stream tomorrow a little bit. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, I need to wrap up. I am dead tired. I need to go to bed. Thank you guys for being here. I do appreciate it. I'm not gonna bother rating anybody because I just can't be bothered right now, honestly. Appreciate you guys being here. I will hopefully see you guys on Sunday afternoon. We'll probably be doing more of this, more shenanigans with this. Honestly, I'll probably go into a lot of the stuff proper like. I might hook up, plug this all back in, all back together, so we can compare emulator versus hardware. I might be doing some things with poking hardware bits with some other ROMs. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I need to go to bed. I am tired. Burn! I can hear. Yes. Hello. These broken. Shut up. Shut up. Have you been here the whole time, by the way? Have you been here like the entire time? No? Okay. Just now? I'm tired. I'm sorry. So the DC status, the disconnect status? I didn't say gotcha. Hello. Discord. Got it. You guys have a good night. I'm going to bed because I am tired. And yeah, hopefully I'll see you guys on Sunday. Bye.